You can't get respect among black men in the brotherhood after you wear a dress. And that's why Marlon Wayans got to be called out, because he trying to keep his black brotherhood card after you wore a dress, and every black man know you kicked out the brotherhood after you do that. You can't beg your way back in it. You can't fucking cry and plead. You're out. And them niggas know that. You out. You over there on that other side. And didn't nobody tell you to do that. You did that to yourself, bro. So let me get my screen share working so we can show you the bull crap. You can't come begging your way back in this shit or nothing like that, nigga. Ain't none of us put no dress on. So we can't be equal no more, and you did it to yourself, man. Keep telling these niggas, bro. That's why I said the bag better be worth it. That let me know the bag wasn't worth it, because if you put a dress on, you shouldn't even give a fuck about your black man brotherhood card no more, because if you sold that shit for the right price, then it was worth it. But you niggas is selling out for pennies, and then you coming back trying to get with this man shit, and we ain't gonna accept you back, man. We not gonna accept you back with this shit. We gonna look at you like you over there, and you did it to yourself. And you did it to yourself, because there's other black men in Hollywood that ain't wear a dress. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so listen here. Wesley Snipes is a good example. Now, I ain't saying Wesley Snipes ain't no sellout or nothing like that, and he ain't no puppet for the white man. I'm saying all of us puppets for the white man, nigga. I work for Google. I'm just saying, am I gonna embarrass the image of a black man for Google? No, I'm not. Now, if I'm willing to embarrass the image of a black man for Google, guess what? My channel will be bigger. I have more money in my bank account right now, and I'm still waiting on my Kundalini blessing from yesterday. And you're not gonna be able to fuck up the black man's image and think you can come back and with us and be a black man in the brotherhood. Nigga, get the fuck over there. Because all of us that's standing over here on this black man brotherhood shit, we ain't compromising the image of the black man. So if you standing over here with this black brotherhood shit with us, nigga, you gotta keep a certain image, and we ain't got, and nigga, ain't nothing you can say once you break the rules, my nigga. You wore a dress, now get your punk ass over there, and we don't want to hear your excuses, nigga. It's rules to this shit, and black men need to help me enforce them. You can't call yourself like one of us if you doing shit that we don't approve of as a collective. And guess what these Hollywood niggas gonna say? Well, I'm my own man, and well, then you stand your ass over there by yourself with your dress on. You can't be standing over here with us and we trying to be a unity and have rules and standards, and you ain't gonna. Every group of man got rules. And I'm gonna tell you something. Black men don't even got no strict rules for our men. We let our men cheat on their women. We let our men do a lot of bullshit, nigga. We let our men fight each other and all that, and they still can be in this black brotherhood shit. Manhood. Only rules black men be asking is like, don't do no soft shit to fuck our image up. Don't wear no dresses. Don't wear no skirts and makeup and shit. And y'all can't do that. We ain't even got the strictest rules, nigga. If you was in one of these white groups, they rules are way more stricter than what black men require for you to stand among our group. We very lenient when it come to rules, nigga. So all it take is for you to be a stand-up nigga, taking care of your children and represent a good image as a black man. That's easy, nigga. How you can't do that? Man, it's hard to be a black man because that dress just calling me. Oh, I just got to put that dress on. Just, oh. Then you ain't one of us no more, nigga. Because people can't say, well, that's the shit that black men do. No, that's what he do, and he ain't really in our group. He over there. He broke the rules, man. And you can quit trying to beg your way back to black men. Black men, listen to me. We got to quit being starstruck and letting these celebrities try to beg their way back into our group. No, nigga, you're in Hollywood. Don't try to come on, and that's what I don't like about Shay Shay and all these other. These niggas are the gateway in between these sellouts to kind of try to have a foothold still with their community. Bro, you ain't one of us. And I don't care how many black platforms put you up there to try to beg and explain to black men why you can wear a dress and still be a black man. Nigga, you don't make the rules, nigga. The group make the rules, and Shay Shay don't make the rules either. And we said you ain't one of us, nigga, because you broke the rules, and we don't go back on the rules. Every man in this shit got to follow that. And you got to follow it too. We don't care because you's a Wayans brother and you a celebrity. We canceling you, dog. We ain't them days of niggas being starstruck, nigga, is over. We setting the standard now. Fuck Hollywood. Let's get into the video review. You find yourself in a situation where you got to beg back to your group and explain yourself, you shouldn't have did it, nigga.
White chicks. Did you?
Well, they at that party.
A few. Did you think white chicks was gonna, when you're making white chicks, obviously you and Sean, I think you, Sean, and you said Keenan and a couple other people was writing this movie, and you're like, okay, yeah, just blah, 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 blah. Just thinking. So when you're shooting,
and you niggas can miss me, white chicks wasn't that funny. They trying to make, bro, if you put a dress on, that shit better be funny as hell. That shit better be so funny that I'm spitting my motherfucking beer out every time they mention the title. Talking about we wore it because we didn't want to limit ourselves and we wanted to, you know, be as funny as we can. Well, dude, be funny to who? White chicks was two black men trying to make white boys laugh because that wasn't funny to your group. I'm going to get black men to call in today to speak on this. Niggas is going to speak on it. And guess what you're going to hear from a lot of black men? Nigga, white chicks weren't all that funny to me. So if you get a bunch of black women and black men to call into the show and tell you, nigga, white chicks weren't that funny to me, then you know that's some bullshit you saying.
Shooting this movie, obviously you getting laughed. Did you think it was gonna do this?
Yeah. We was like, it's special. Nobody's done it. I mean, you have to understand, that was the hardest movie Sean and I ever did.
Yeah.
To act in with two black men playing two white girls.
Right.
And I never saw two white men play two black girls in Hollywood. People, if this was such an epic thing to do, don't you know it'll work both ways? Don't you know if Hollywood is saying this has never been done before? We never had two strong, masculine black men put on dresses and act like white girls. That'll be good. So if that'll be good, it'll be good the other way around too. Let's get Jim Carrey and Adam Sandler to play two black women. That'll be good, right? Why wouldn't it? It's gotta go both ways. I'm looking for the two white men that's gonna play black chicks.
It's supposed to be summertimes in the Hamptons.
Yes.
We're filming wintertime in Vancouver. We're doing 7 hours of makeup. We got these big ass feet.
Listen, 7 hours of makeup. You gotta think when they was getting ready for white chicks, they was literally going through everything that women go through. When these dudes was filming white chicks, they had to get their makeup right, their lipstick right, their bras right, their titties right, the ass right, and the dress. That's too much, nigga. For a movie that black folks don't even think is all that funny.
Feet and these little fucking heels.
Right.
Bunions was popping.
Now, see, when you got a black man sounding like a bitch, you can't be part of this manhood. I know Shay Shay is a gay nigga. Shay Shay has been indirectly trying to taint the image of a black man and push these weirdos like they one of us, nigga. This shit sad. Because your woman be saying stuff like that. Girl, my heels was hurting in them liberty ass heels. Child. But I looked as sexy as hell, girl. I was killing them hoes. And my fucking feet, my bunions was killing me, bitch. And now this how this goofy nigga sounding. Let's go.
Bunions was popping. Thongs. Like, you understand?
A black man just told you his thong was uncomfortable. Bro, this man had listen to me, man. This man wore a thong for the white man. And the thong went up his butt crack, y'all. You gotta listen to me. This man had underwear going up his butt crack with heels on, giving him bunions and lipstick. When he walk, y'all, let me tell you something. This is not it, man. Man. No, come on, man. You gotta understand something. When this man was walking, this what you heard. Ain't no way, let me tell you something. As a man, right? Whenever you go to walking and we get this right here, you out of the club, nigga. If you a man in the chat room and that was a point in your life where you put on shoes that sounded like this, you ain't no longer in the group no more. Cause I'ma tell you, when you hear a creature walking, and then you hear this sound, guess what? Every man go to looking for some beautiful legs and a dress. Tell me I'm lying, man. Hey, man, when you in a courthouse and you sit down and you hear them heels, you say, oh, who is that? You go to looking for where that sound coming from, because you know if a chick got them on her, she probably finna look good, right? She got her heels on, them calf muscles finna be showing. You don't gotta see her. All you do is hear this right here. And you say, oh shit, where that coming from? And you look over there and it's a black dude in a dress. And he trying to tell me he's different than the trannies though. He's different than the black man who, the trannies and she-males, cause he just did it one time for a movie. No, nigga, you now over there with them. And that's the rule that I'm making. And black men ought to make that rule with me.
And then when they put these contacts in, that was the worst. Hair going in your mouth, 7 hours of makeup. And then after that, in order to get the movie done, me and Sean pushed our call time.
I don't like this bitch ass nigga. I swear I don't. Because white men out here making shit like Spartans, 300, Spartans. Look at here. This is the shit that white men come together to make. Look at this. This the shit that white men put out there for their group so that the white man image can look good, you know? It make the white man's image just look badass, you know what I'm saying? Look at what the white, listen, if I was a young black man growing up in America, I would want to be a white man. I wouldn't want to be a black man. How you gonna be mad at the nigga though? That's what I'm telling y'all. How are you gonna be mad at a young black boy that say, I don't like my color? God cursed me by making me a black man. Because look at what black men are on, dog. If you was a young black boy and you saying to yourself, I'm on some manly shit, I'm a warrior. And these are the men at the top that's representing your group, young black man. I won't be mad at a young black boy that say, Daddy, I want to be white. I hug that man. I say, come here, son. I know being a black man is hard because other black men make us look bad. But even though our image is fucked up, son, you got to help restore the image of the black man. And I wouldn't be mad at my son. I wouldn't call him a coon. Drop a one if you like me. If your black son came to you and said, Daddy, at 9 years old, Daddy, I want to be a white man, would you get mad at your son or would you embrace your son with love because you understand why he's saying that? I'll embrace him with love. Son, I feel you. I want it to be white too, but listen, son. What I'm gonna call my little boy a coon for? That's a smart young man. That's a genius. He said, okay, look at what black men doing. Look at what white men doing. Hell, I want to be white. Why would I be mad at a little boy for that? That's a smart young man. He see what's going on. Now he just need a black man to tell him, listen, there are a group of black men making our image look bad. That's why we need young niggas like you to grow up and help restore it. Don't be ashamed of being a black man because we on a losing team. One day when we winning, you gonna wish you stayed on the black side. We got some work to do as men, young blood. Niggas gonna try to act. See, I don't like that shit. I don't like when black people try to chastise their children saying, you a coon. They too young to know what cooning is. You got little black girls that wanna be white. You got little black boys that wanna be white and y'all acting shocked. If you didn't wanna be white, then I think you suspect, black man. You a suspect nigga to me. You probably wear a dress. If you're a black man and you see the image of the black man in Hollywood and in the rap game, and you didn't say to yourself as a young boy, damn, my people, my color of people got a fucked up image than a white man. It'll be easier if a nigga was white, because the world would automatically respect me automatically just because of my skin. They would know that the white man is a conqueror. The white man is a warrior. The white man is a slave master. And they would know that the black man is a defeated loser and a slave who didn't fight and didn't stand up to the white man. And that the black man is still the white man's hoe today. And that the black man is still the white man's whore today. Why the hell would I get mad at a young black man for saying, Daddy, I want to be white? The fuck wrong with y'all? Like he ain't got eyes to see what's happening. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like niggas, man. Because we don't know how to keep it real. We will get mad at a young black boy for saying, I want to be white, instead of getting mad at a fucking black man who dressing like a white woman. Think about what I'm telling you, man. And if you think about it, it won't trigger you. If you really think it won't trigger you.
Oh my God.
How am I gonna be mad at a young black boy that's looking at what's happening to the black man's image and say, I'm not proud of being a black man. How you gonna listen? If you want young black boys to be proud of being black men, then you need to help me fight for the image of the black man to look strong and masculine. If you got a young black man that's really want to be a man and he's looking at the black man at top, he's gonna be discouraged. He gonna say, damn, everything I want to be, the white man showing that to me. Everything I despise, that's what my black man, what I look like, that's what they showing me. You can't get mad at young black people that say, I don't want to be black. You got to look at the reasons that's making them say that, or you bullshitting and you're a horrible parent. You shouldn't even be a adult leading this generation because you ain't got enough honesty to say, I can understand why these little motherfuckers think that because we are fucking up right now. If a young black girl say, I don't want to be a black woman, it's because she's looking at Sexy Red, she looking at Suki Anna, and she's saying the image of a white woman is really what if a young black girl is saying, I want to be submissive to my man. I want to be obedient to my man. I want to be raising my children every day and helping them with their homework and fuck the club. I'm going to be a good wife in my house. If a young black girl is saying to herself that's what she want to be, a good woman, show me the examples that she got to look at as a young black girl. I'm going to wait, motherfucker. I'm going to wait. If the model of excellence is white, then I don't want to be black, and I don't care what you niggas saying. Now, luckily for y'all, I'm a black man that know that my people need work, so I'm gonna remain claiming this black shit, nigga. Right? I'm just gonna be tough on it. I'm gonna be hard on my people. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna trigger you. I'm gonna make you mad. If this make you mad, then this good. You ought to get mad. You ought to look at what I'm saying, though, and don't get mad at me. You should get mad at niggas like this. Look, this is who you get mad at. You can't be mad at a young black man that's saying, I don't want to be a black man. We too fucking soft. We play too much. We do a lot of gay shit. Think about it. The strongest black men in America are doing feminine gay shit. LeBron James wearing pink skirts. See, it don't take for every black man to act like that. All they need to do is get the most famous, strongest, successful black man to taint your image. You don't need every black man to do it. You just need the ones in the spotlight to show the world what we're like. And if these niggas are misrepresenting what black men are like, then we need to be speaking out as a group saying that ain't us. And I don't know who the hell them niggas portraying, but that's not the black man. And we need to disown them and say they're not one of us no more, because that's not how we are. Listen. If you get a bunch of famous Chinese men going around the world twerking and shit, guess what Chinese men gonna say? That ain't our image. We don't know what them niggas doing. We don't fuck with them. Because Chinese men practice martial arts. In other words, every group of men got the power to tell the world, this how we act. This how my group is. Now, you say we ain't a monolith. You're right. Every black man is individual. But when I say black man, that's an umbrella template. That's general basic shit that all of us do. And if a nigga say, well, Sanchez, I like men too. I'm bisexual. And I'm going to say to you, well, you don't represent the image of a black man. You represent the image of a black cis man, or whatever one of them titles you want to put. You got titles today. Cis man, different little titles for your sexuality. What I don't like, though, is black men in Hollywood They try to do all this explorative sexual behavior under the title of black man. Other groups of men do they bullshit under cis man, gen man. They got so many different titles with the LGBTQ community. I'm with that. That's good. Because what I don't like is the black guys in our group that act that way. They still say, no, I'm a black man with this dress on. No, you not, bro. You ain't what I am, nigga, when you do that. And us black men ought to see what's going on. Every race got bisexual men, homosexual men, and all that. But those men don't try to represent the manhood in their group. Only the black men got a bunch of gay dudes that say, and we're still black men. And we let them get away with that. Don't know other, hey, listen, that shit don't even exist in other groups because they know they gonna be checked. They know once you do a certain type of behavior, you can't go out there saying you're a white man. And white men will check you for that. Like, no, he's a cis man. They'll give you your proper title, nigga. You ain't a man, though. Like, quit. They made all of these titles for a reason. How you gonna say me and you the same thing, nigga? That's fucked up. I don't do that shit you doing. And see, they do this with black men, y'all, but we ain't peeping it, though. It ain't like other groups don't got gay dudes and soft dudes and niggas like Marlon Wayans. They ain't putting that on their group, though. If you got a gay white man, he'll tell you, I'm not a man. I'm a cis man. I'm going to give you another title. Why? So that they can preserve the integrity of the term white man. Because when you hear white man, you think Alexander the Great. You think St. Patrick. Guess what you think about? Spartans, 300 Spartans. But when you think black man, guess what you think about? A nigga with a dress on. Because we ain't protected our image, y'all, like other groups. We don't even see why it's important to do what I'm doing. Y'all think I'm just gossiping. Most black men right now think Sanchez just talking about this for trending topics to get some donations. That's a damn lie, nigga. I can't talk passionate about something if I don't think it's a detriment to my people. That's why I'm pulling this up. I'm fighting to help us protect our image, nigga. And it's a hard fight, and niggas don't even know that we need to fight that fight. A lot of black men don't even know that this is a fight they gotta fight every day. Yes, bro, this is a fight, nigga. Every day you wake up, you gotta protect the image of a black man. Why ain't nobody telling y'all that, nigga? That's a fight we gotta fight, nigga. Well, I don't wanna fight it. Well, nigga, you got to fight it.
We did something called forced call.
Okay.
So you're normally supposed to work a complete 12-hour day, and then you got to send the actors home so they can sleep, and that's called getting your turnaround. Right. We pushed our turnaround. So we would do 7 hours of makeup, and then from the time we got out of makeup, say we went in makeup at 3 in the morning, and we finished makeup by 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we start filming, and we film till 12 o'clock at night. Go home, get 3 hours sleep, come back, do it again. This movie was so hard, but we knew we had something special. We knew the set pieces.
Who was it special for? Bro, this shit gonna make me mad. I'm telling y'all right now, it's gonna be hard for me to get through this one. So when I have these kind of reviews, man, where I'm stopping it a lot, then I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna play 5 minutes of it uninterrupted. And then I'm gonna try to play this thing uninterrupted. And then I'm gonna bring it back and give my commentary. Cause if I don't do it that way, you won't really get what they saying cause I'll be stopping it too much. So let's play a little bit without me stopping it. But it's hard not to stop it, man. I wanna pick apart every little thing. So I'm gonna let him go a minute. I'll take it back and pick it apart.
White chicks. Did you?
Were they at that party? A few.
Did you think white chicks was gonna? When you're making white chicks, obviously you and Sean. I think you, Sean, and you said Keenan and a couple other people was writing this movie, and you're like, okay, yeah, this blah 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 blah. Just thinking. So when you're shooting this movie, obviously you're getting laughed. Did you think it was gonna do this?
Yeah. We was like, it's special. Nobody's done it. I mean, you have to understand, that was the hardest movie Sean and I ever did.
Yeah.
To act in with two black men playing two white girls.
Right.
It's supposed to be summertimes in the Hamptons.
Yes.
We're filming wintertime in Vancouver. We're doing 7 hours of makeup. We got these big ass feet and these little fucking heels.
Right.
Bunions was popping. Thongs. Like, you understand? Then when they put these contacts in, that was the worst. Hair going in your mouth. 7 hours of makeup. And then after that, in order to get the movie done, me and Sean pushed our call time. We did something called forced call.
Okay.
So you're normally supposed to work a complete 12-hour day, and then you got to send the actors home so they can sleep. And that's called getting your turnaround. Right. We pushed our turnaround. So we would do 7 hours of makeup, and then from the time we got out of makeup, say we went in makeup at 3 in the morning, and we finished makeup by 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we start filming, and we film till 12 o'clock at night. Go home, get 3 hours sleep, come back, do it again. This movie was so hard, but we knew we had something special. We knew the set pieces. We know this, that Wayans shit. We know, man, 200 years of comedy. We going, this is going to be, and I thought when once again, my brother Sean's underrated. He came up with the idea for White Chicks. This man called me up 2 o'clock in the morning. I think this nigga was high off green tea. He said, Marlon, we should play 2 white girls. I said, Sean, you need to live with green tea. I'm taking my black ass to sleep. Next day he comes to the house. He's like, no, we got to do it. And I think it was Rick bought over FHM magazine, or Sean bought over FHM magazine. And on the cover was Nikki and Paris Hilton. And he was like, these are the girls that we got to play. And he said, I was watching this movie, Some Like It Hot. Boom. So we watched Some Like It Hot. Like the Matrix. He was like,
that's it.
I see it. Instead of criminals, we're going to...
I gotta stop it and say this, man. I don't like the game that's being ran right now. See, this is what's happening right now. They're trying to make it like a black man putting a dress and a thong, high heels, and makeup on is like the hardest challenge ever. So instead of us saying that we don't agree with the image y'all trying to put out there, the black man, they trying to flip it and say, if you a real strong black man, this was hard to do. Think about the reverse psychology. They saying, I'm such a man, I put a dress on. That's basically what they saying. And I'm saying, bro, you such a bitch, you put a dress on. How y'all gonna flip this shit? Marlon Wayans trying to act like the hardest thing for me to do as a man was put that lipstick on and put them, nigga, when y'all was playing that movie White Chicks, y'all was acting that shit real good. I never saw a man act a woman that good, nigga. Hey, you can miss me with that shit, talking about it's the hardest thing you had to do. Y'all was playing like bitches real good. You and your brother, y'all aced that shit, nigga. I mean, y'all snapped into your inner femininity real quick round this bitch. You trying to make it, oh, nigga, you ain't a man. You know how hard it is to put a thong on, nigga? I'm a real man. You know how hard it is to put on 7 hours of makeup, nigga? Like, nah, bro, you can trick them niggas with that, but not me, nigga. I see clean through this.
Play cops. Instead of 2 white guys playing 2 white girls, we're going to play two black men playing white girls. Instead of the little guy in the movie that's chasing around Jack Lemon's character, we're going to make him one of them big-ass basketball, football niggas that love white girls, who in their whole terminology, man, it's snowing in here. Who says it snows in April, man? You know, look at that big white one over there. That's the abominable snowman. There was a character me and my brother used to do all the time. So that's who we hired Terry Crews as. Right. And then all the girls, the dance numbers, we knew, and it's so much so I had such a good time. I still found time to hang out with the cast because I loved all those girls. We had such a good time. To the point to where me and my brother were staying in Yaletown. We had this dope townhouse. Right. We moved. We shut that townhouse down and we moved to the crappy ass Sutton Hotel just so we could be around the cast, so we could party with them more. Wow. And we knew that was gonna be a special movie. And you know, to this day, people like the stigma of you wearing a dress and the white man that got you wearing a.
Here go the part that I'm gonna need my people to pay attention on. Cause now this the part that really pissed me off. Let's listen.
So we could party with them more. Wow. And we knew that was gonna be a special movie. And you know, to this day, people like the stigma of you wearing a dress and the white man that got you wearing a dress and no, man, you got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress.
Let me pause it and say something right now, y'all. Check it out. Here's how Sanchez feel about it. If you wore a dress voluntarily, that's even worse. That's why I'm telling y'all, black men, if you put on a dress and you have to explain why you wore it later, just don't wear it. Because if I was a black man that put a dress on, you will never hear me interview and talk about it. If a nigga be like, bro, remember when you wore that dress? I'll be like, next question, man. Next question, I'm getting off your show. I don't give a fuck if I did wear the dress. I ain't never talking about it. That's the kind of black man I am. Well, are you gay, Sanchez? No, I'm not gay. But you wore the dress. I did wear it. Next question. I don't want to talk about it, though. I wore it, motherfucker. I ain't got an explanation for it or nothing. I wore the dress. It was part of the role. I got paid. Next question. No, I'm not gay. It was part of my role. Next question. Because the more you gotta explain about how you wore the dress, it's just gonna look stupid. Well, you know, I put the dress on because I liked it, the color of it. I always wanted to explore my inner femininity. The white man didn't make me wear the dress. I was in the store and I said to myself, ooh, girl, my ass will look good in that dress. The white man ain't made me do that. I been had an inner bitch inside of me that wanted to put a dress on. How can you explain this to her? Just think of a bunch of straight alpha black men standing in front of you. They never wore a dress before. Now you got to explain to them why you did wear a dress. Trust me, dog, it ain't nothing gonna come out your mouth that when you're done talking, those guys gonna let you come stand with them. So Hollywood can quit trying to push these goofballs into the black man's brotherhood. They're not like us. That's what I'm saying. And we didn't say that they was a black man. So how y'all say, and Shay, fuck Shay, because I'm going to tell you something right now. He ain't getting no real niggas up there to talk about this dress thing. Now, he need to get a nigga to come behind Marlon Wayans with an opposing viewpoint because y'all letting this boy, and this is the dialogue right here that you will hear in Hollywood on why. But see, if what you saying is true, motherfucker, then why all the white men ain't wearing dresses like that? And then you gonna look stupid as hell when you come out there and say, well, Jim Carrey wore a dress, well, that white man wore it, so now you wanna be like the white man now. Stupid ass niggas, man. Shouldn't even see. How the hell you got niggas thumbing this video up? They must want to wear a dress. Shay, no dressing ass. You got that gay stylist at front court side with all these games, nigga. If you gonna see my style is with me every day, I better be dressed damn good. I better be dressed damn good, nigga. And look at what Shay Shay got on, y'all. A Johnny Bravo motherfucking outfit. I'm telling you, man, this nigga is a black Johnny Bravo. You got a stylist and that nigga out here got you looking like Johnny Bravo and shit with your top heavy ass.
The white man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was...
Motherfucker, oh my God. Bro, listen to me, nigga. Ooh, boy, this is so much bull crap he's spewing. He said he didn't do this to try to get in Hollywood. But see, that's being disingenuous because everybody know you do this to move up in Hollywood. We never said men put on a dress to get in Hollywood. Let me tell you something. To get in Hollywood, you got to know how to act. You just can't suck a cock. You just can't bend over and not have any talent. You got to be talented first. That's number one. You got to have the talent. The talent does get you in. But what gets you to the top in an industry where everyone's talented? Everybody talented. You can be replaced with another funny nigga. You know how many funny black men in the world? Why ain't they all in Hollywood? Because it's monopolized. That's why. They not trying to make a bunch of black men wealthy. If you can just get a few black comedians and a few rappers and we can let them niggas stay hot for 20 years, they can be 60 years old doing shows. And we ain't letting no new black talent in. That's how they monopolize. These are the token niggas that they put on so where they don't have to put all of us on. And one thing about these niggas is that they got to be the voice for all of us. And basically when the world look at Marlon Wayans and all these niggas, they're saying to themselves, I want to get a sneak peek into black men's mind. And they never get a sneak peek into black men's mind. They get a sneak peek into black boule sellouts' minds that's misrepresenting the black man's plight with this corrupted, toxic way of thinking. This is a man that's trying to excuse woman behavior. He put a dress on. He put a thong on and lipstick. And now here go a grown man trying to explain himself.
Man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was something that we created because we said this would be funny.
Right.
Really? Really? Funny to who? Old gay white men? I'ma say this, bro. If the Wayans brothers thought that this would be funny, then guess what? Y'all are out of touch with black people. You forgot what make your people laugh. You forgot that it was never funny to a black man to see another black man in a dress. You can miss me with that shit, bro. You know, bro, do you know how much funny shit y'all could have done besides that? That ain't even a funny, that's lame compared to some of the fun. Look, don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. And even in that movie, y'all had to have a gay scene with a nigga getting head by a man.
Oh my God.
Y'all been pushing the gay shit, bro. Why we letting the Wayans brothers off the hook, black people? Why the hell we ain't canceled them yet? Why the hell we have not Bro, to me, the image of a black man, they've done just as much damage to the image of a black man as Puff Daddy. How are we gonna not cancel the Wayans brothers in 2024? I ain't gonna lie, man. This is why people fucking with Cat Williams. This is why people fucking with Cat Williams. I was critical of Cat Williams. Cat Williams ain't never put a dress on. Well, Sanchez, Cat Williams played a flamboyant choir director. I'd rather have him do that than what these niggas did. Sanchez, Cat Williams played a pimp role. Unfortunately, Sanchez rather his son be a pimp than a dress wearing nigga. And I don't got and pimps are horrible scumbags. Pimps are scumbags. I'm just talking about, hey, like y'all say, I'm choosing the lesser evil, nigga. I'd rather my boy be a pimp than a Wayans brother. I'd rather that nigga be Bishop Don Juan than Marlon Wayans. Because at least my son is a pimp. Marlon Wayans is the white man's hoe. Showed it, said, let's go.
Black people, black artists, stop minimalizing your creativity. We should do.
Hey, black comedians, stop minimalizing your creativity and put that damn thong on, nigga. Listen to this bitch ass nigga. This nigga saying if you ain't put a dress on, black comedian, you minimalizing yourself. Are you telling me when a black comedian says, I want to be the most creative have I ever been on this project? Billy, bring in the Chanel heels and the motherfucking Victoria's Secret, buddy. Like, think of what this man telling you. He telling him and his black brother was sitting in the room saying, what's the most creative shit we can do? And they looked at each other and said, we can dress like bitches. What? So this is like the pinnacle of creativity. A black man in a dress, huh? A black man in a dress is the ultimate form of removing all limitations from your comedy. Oh my God! A black man in a dress is the ultimate form of creative freedom, right? And if you a black man that ain't never put a dress on, you've been limiting yourself your whole life, man. You've been limiting yourself. What the fuck are you doing? You better go and get you some heels and lipstick. Bro, this is fucking crazy, but I gotta let it play because I'll be talking too much. I gotta let y'all hear it, man. We gotta get through it, bro. It's crazy. And like I said, we're gonna open up the round table. Let's get through it. Fucking crazy. No other race of men doing this, bro.
Got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was something that we created because we said this would be funny.
Right.
Black people, black artists, stop minimalizing your creativity. We should do it all. Physical comedy, we should do drama, we should do, romantic comedy. You gotta do slapstick. We should be able to cover all forms of our expression of comedy.
Look at Shannon Sharp, fruity ass. Yeah, that's right. Looking like a damn Daffy Duck with his black. Hey, let me tell you something right now. about what I don't like about what he's saying now. Now listen. We should be able to do romantic comedy, superhero comedy, all that. And guess what? Nobody said you can't. We just said out of everything you just named, why did you do the gay shit first, nigga? We never saw y'all do a romantic comedy. That would have been dope. A black romance comedy. The first thing y'all did was put dresses on. Out of everything he just named, why didn't y'all do that first? The first thing popped in you and your soft-ass brother mind was to dress like bitches. Ain't nobody say y'all couldn't do none of that, but y'all didn't do it. You wore a dress over everything you just said. Romance comedy, gladiator bro, it's endless how many other ideas out there. And out of all them, you said, out of all these 100,000s of possibilities, we doing the dress first and we'll get to that other shit later.
Of our expression of comedy, because white people don't do that. White people don't sit there and go, man, look at Dustin Hoffman wearing that dress.
Robin Williams.
Look at Robin Williams wearing a dress. There you go, Robin Williams wearing a dress again.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman
look
win
at
the
Tom.
award? He won. Did he win?
Black people get skewered and scrutinized. White people win statues. Robin Williams won a Golden Globe.
Watch this now. This is telling you exactly what I'm saying, right? When white men put dresses on, Mrs. Doubtfire, all that, they win awards. Why? Because what Marlon Wayans ain't telling you is that gay white men run Hollywood, not straight ones. He missed that part out. He missed that part out. See, that KKK Klans member would beat. Let me tell y'all what I know about white men. White men are just like black men. The gay white men in their group, they don't look at them with respect. If you're a straight white man in my chat room right now, drop a 1 in the chat room if you just like me. If you saying, hey, Sanchez, he's lying on white men. Us straight white men, we don't look at a gay white dude equivalent to us like they're part of our manhood, like on some testosterone shit. No. We gotta draw lines, son. Once you put a dress on and go over there acting like that, you've compromised your manhood. White men draw them lines too. Quit trying to act like white men don't got standards so that black men don't gotta have standards. He's trying to make it like white men is just out here just letting anything go among their manhood. No, nigga. White men enforce masculinity more than black men, you damn liar. See, he's talking exclusively about gay Hollywood white men. That's different, dog. That's different. Quit trying to put that on these straight white men who will beat you up, boy. Look, you see what I'm... But it's a straight white man saying, thank you, Sanchez. This man trying to make even white men be gay so he can be gay. You lying on white men now. Now I got to defend white man image now, nigga. White men are very protective of their warrior image. And all of the gay white men, they let them stay over there in Hollywood, man. You don't see the KKK and the motherfucking warrior-ass white man over there with them. Same with the black men. Our goddamn revolutionaries and stand-up niggas, they ain't in Hollywood and shit in cahoots with the goddamn boule and all that. And if you think they are, that's because you following an agent and not a real one. These guys trying to muddy the waters, man. They trying to muddy the waters, man. They trying to, the white man allow his men to do any kind of little gay activity. No, you lying on a white man, dog. You lying on a white man. Salutes to Leonard Robertson. He says salute to the show. Mobile, Alabama in this B.I. Oh, this made me mad right here. Cause now, bro, you know you doing too much when you got the lie on the white man. So you telling me that slave master was gay as hell with bent wrists when he was hanging you on that tree? Let me tell you something, bro. If a flamboyant nigga like Marlon Wayans walk up to one of these white Klans members with a dress on acting fruity, you might get choked out, dude. One of these Aryan Brotherhood niggas. They ain't playing that fruity shit. Are you fucking out your mind? See, he got the lie on the white man for him to push this shit to the black man. He got the lie on, and I know this for a fact about the white man. What I'm saying. That just like it's some straight black dudes that if you play with them on some gay stuff, they'll beat you up, man. Straight up. They'll beat you up playing with them like that. And it ain't just black dudes, it's white dudes too, and it's dudes of all races that saying, hey, I'm not with the gay stuff, don't even play. If you chilling around them and you acting too soft, them niggas won't even want to be around you no more, even if you ain't even doing nothing gay. It's dudes like that, man. Like the energy Shannon Sharp give and Marlon Wayans give, you wouldn't be able to kick it round the dudes that I grew up with. I'm just saying. Now, I know Shannon Sharp got a lot of muscles and shit, but he dressed like a thick bitch. He don't dress like nigga. Shannon Sharp, no homo. You got a very athletic body, but you dress like a BBW bitch for real. Hey, shout out to OG Big Dog Philly. He letting that gay man dress him. Hey, shout out to Big Dog Philly for that super chat. Salutes to OG. Letting that gay man dress him like a BBW. Soft ass. Let's go.
Wearing a dress. There you go. Robin Williams wearing a dress again.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman
Look
win
at
the
Tom.
award? He won. Did he win?
Black people get skewered and scrutinized. White people win statues. Robin Williams won a Golden Globe for Mrs. Doubtfire.
Why? Because gay Hollywood promotes gay shit. Walt Disney and all that. See what I'm saying? This ain't no flex, nigga. This is a black man that's telling you the black man should strive to be to the top of gay Hollywood. See, the white man will give a nigga an award for putting a dress on, but he ain't gonna give Moses West no award for being scientific, for building that water machine. You telling black men to be creative, you limiting yourself. Put this damn dress on and you can get an award. This is the epitome of sellout. Y'all gotta read between the lines. You gotta, and the fact that Robin Williams got an award for Mrs. Doubtfire is bullshit because, dude, it is so many other funny white men that are funnier than his bitch ass. If you think Mrs. Doubtfire was funny, you corny than a motherfucker. Come on, man. How is a man in a dress funny? White chicks wasn't funny. Mrs. Doubtfire wasn't funny. Who is it funny to? Think about it, right? There's a white comedian. His name is Gary Owens. He's the funniest white boy I ever heard. I'm gonna pull him up to you. He go right here. This Gary Owens right here. Gary Owens date black women. His wives are all black, and he act like a black guy, but he's really funny. He's really funny. This white guy, guess what? He's way funnier than Robin Williams. Where his award is too masculine. If Gary Owens put a dress on, he'll get that award. Marlon Wayans just told you that. He just said, look, you limiting yourself, man. You put this dress on, now you can get this award like Robin Williams. Man, this dude's a clown. He willing to sell out the image of a black man to move to the top of Hollywood, y'all. And we know Hollywood is ran by gays. So when he tell you these are men that received awards and all that from gay men, though. This is who you gotta appeal to move up in Hollywood. So of course you got to put the dress on. Out of all the other alternative things he could have done, and he named them all, he put the dress on. Why? Because what he's not telling you is it's gay men that rule Hollywood, and it ain't about what's funny. This shit's a fetish. They want to see you in a dress. If you're a straight, let me tell you something about the gay dudes in Hollywood. You got to think about this shit and tap into this shit. They're saying with every man, they don't care if he's straight or gay, they lusting for him. They're saying as this old sick ass white man, I wonder what this strong cock nigga look like in a dress. He's drooling and shit. You got to really think about the mind of a sick old gay white man with a bunch of money. A sick old gay white man with a bunch of money is gonna love to see strong young black men in dresses. That ain't no straight white man with a bunch of money, cause he'll be saying, listen, I want to put the man on a role who's really funny. This shit got to be funny. And if you're a straight white man looking at Mrs. Doubtfire, you'll be like, yo, this shit ain't fucking funny. It's corny. Like, it's not funny. The only people acting like they laughing at a man in a dress, they ain't straight. And it might too be funny to them to see a straight masculine black man walk out in a dress. That must be funny, and it must be a turn on at the same time, killing two birds with one stone. Like, damn, look at Shaq big ass with them heels and that tennis skirt on. God damn, look at Shaq with that goddamn cat suit on. And you know, that must be funny and a turn on to some old white dude. Like, cause you're demoralizing this strong black man. That's hilarious. But also you're sick with a sick fetish in Hollywood. These two, that's why it makes sense, this kind of comedy. It is not really made for me. It's made for the gay old white dude who get a kick out of seeing strong young niggas in dresses. I get it now. It makes perfect sense.
Dustin Hoffman won an Oscar for Tootsie. And do you see any white people screaming that about them? Black.
You see what I'm saying? Black men got to justify their weird acts by pointing out the white man doing it, when these are the same black men that'll tell you the white man basically is built different than us. They will tell you black people was never slave masters because we don't got the heart to hang white people. We don't got the heart to throw their babies to crocodiles. They'll tell you that the white man got a certain kind of evil in him that we can't tap into as black people when they want to play the race card. But when they want to play the gay card, they'll say, hey, the white man doing it, why can't I do it? Listen, I'm going to show you how you know Marlon Wayans a gay dude. Because look, the white man colonizing the world. Why you niggas don't want to do that?
Oh my God!
Did you hear me, guy? Now drop a one that I go in. I'm going to drop a bomb, nigga. Tell me that ain't the facts, y'all. The white man hung niggas on trees. Why you don't want to copy that and hang him on a tree now? The white man going around the world taking over countries. You ain't copying that. The white man built his own nation by taking your land. You ain't copy that. You only want to copy his dress. The white man got his own industry, which is Hollywood. You ain't copied that. Ain't it funny? They don't want to copy off none of this other stuff the white man doing. They want to copy off, hey, the white man wore a dress and lipstick, so I can wear it. Yeah, the white man ruling the world, so you can rule it too, black man. Listen, the white man got an army and the military. Why you ain't copying that? Oh, you just want to copy off the gay shit that he doing. Okay, I get it. Okay. I see, my nigga. I get you. I got you, my nigga. You ain't got to explain no more.
People, we have been so hurt and so damaged through slavery and all that we've been through that we think we have to uphold ourselves a certain way.
You do, nigga. That's the masculine image of a black man. Did you hear this dude? He thinks slavery made the black man extra masculine, when slavery, actually, you're the result of slavery with your fruity ass. These young niggas that's out here killing and shooting, that's the DNA in them. They are born with the anger in them because of what our ancestors went through. You trying to move up to the top of Hollywood. These young niggas crashing out. That ain't a result of slavery. That's a result of the slave master reaping his goddamn what he sold. They just got their anger aimed in the wrong place. But these children are born with a chip on their shoulder because we were slaves. And they coming out like saying, we got to fight, man. They know that they born on the battlefield and that the man need to put his boots on, not his goddamn lipstick and high heels, you dummy. You're backwards as hell. Everybody else looking for an excuse to put their boots on and get their guns and go fight. And his soft ass looking for an excuse to put on a dress. He's advocating for black men putting lipstick and dresses on to move up to the top of Hollywood when everybody else looking for an excuse to go kill innocent women and children and take their land. While the white man busy going around the world killing and taking land, you over here in America advocating for the black man to be more comfortable in a damn dress. We need to counsel the Wayans brothers because this is an attack on masculinity. And I see a lot of black men talking about females is trying to attack masculinity. The biggest attackers of masculinity are black men themselves, bro. It hit different when one of our own go out there and advocate for dresses. How are we not gonna check these niggas, black men? Every black man ought to motherfucking go viral by going in on this nigga. He doing damage control for gay Hollywood. This is a response to black men that's saying, we tired of seeing niggas wear dresses. We don't see, listen, Asian men. Cause you can bring up the white man, but the white man been had a lot of gay white men in his group. And the straight white men say they not like us. You as a gay black man need to embrace what you are and quit trying to make it like you can still be a black man and wear a dress. You don't see white men pushing that. Look at what this man said, y'all. I can wear a dress and still feel like a man. White is different in other groups. In other groups, the white guys that wear the dresses, they are considered the punks. They got a hierarchy. I know what I'm talking about. Every man in the chat room know what I'm talking about. But see, this is to dumb down the young niggas and women who don't know how it go. Ain't no equivalency. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you how this works. Picture a football field. On this football field, you got 50 black men. 25 black men got a dress on and makeup. 25 of them don't. And all 50 of them is telling the audience to treat us all equally when you see us all as strong, masculine men.
Stupid.
You see what I just did? This is what Marlon Wayans trying to do. He's saying you can be a black man and wear a dress and still be a black man and feel like a man. I'm saying that no, you can't. And I'm giving you an experiment. Take 10 black men, put 5 of them in thongs and high heels, and let the other 5 dress like masculine men. And ask all 10 of them, do you all equally feel masculine? Hell no. The nigga that gotta pull his dress down over his athletic ass thighs gonna feel like a bitch. You mean if you still feel like a man with a thong running up the crack of your ass, you got psychological problems, nigga. You got this is them trying to put this into the little boys that you can still be tough and all that and do some gay shit. And that's why you got these young rappers today that's doing videos with dresses and shit on, painting their nails, but still acting like they gangster. They sucking on the barrel of the gun like it's a penis. And saying how they'll shoot you in your mama house up while acting gay. They ain't pushing this in other cultures, nigga. The idea that you can still be a man and suck a dick or two. They only pushing that energy in the black guys. And it's working. We seeing the era of the gay gangster. We in the era of, man, I'm not gay just because I let that nigga fuck one time, nigga. I got a woman and all that. Like, that's the era we in, and that's the shit he's pushing.
A dress and
Yes.
the white man that got you wearing a dress and you got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was something that we created because we said this would be funny.
Right.
Black people, black artists, stop minimalizing your creativity. We should do it all. Physical comedy, we should do drama, we should do, romantic comedy. You gotta do slapstick. We should be able to cover all forms of our expression of comedy because white people don't do that. White people don't sit there and go, man, look at Dustin Hoffman wearing that dress.
Robin Williams.
Look at Robin Williams wearing a dress. There you go. Robin Williams wearing a dress again.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman
look
win
at
the
Tom.
award? He won. Did he win?
Black people get skewered and scrutinized. White people win statues. Robin Williams won a Golden Globe for Mrs. Doubtfire. Dustin Hoffman won an Oscar for Tootsie. And do you see any white people screaming that about them? Black people, we have been so hurt and so damaged through slavery and all that we've been through that we think we have to uphold ourselves a certain way.
Oh my God! You do, dummy. So you telling me slavery made black men not want to wear dresses, bro? Because of slavery, black men are so tough and masculine, they don't want to put dresses on. That's a backwards ideology. Because of slavery, you got a lot of strong black men putting dresses on for the slave master. Because think about what he's saying. He's putting that dress on to get an award. Who's giving out the award, y'all? The white gay slave master. He's doing that to get the white man's award. And he telling me that you not doing it is because slavery fucked us up. You backwards, bro. A black man putting a dress on is a direct result of plantation mentality, the slave mentality, nigga. A black man that's saying, I don't give a fuck about the white man's award. I got dignity. I got a son. He can't see me dressed in a dress. I don't care how much this old white man paying, and fuck his award. I'm standing for something as a black man. That's the man who's free from his slavery. That's the man who's broken his slavery. That's the man that's saying, I'm not gonna do what the rich white man want me to do just to get his award. I'm not no slave. I can control myself. I'm not gonna let this rich gay dude in Hollywood make me put on a dress just cause I seen this white boy get an award and I want an award. You the slave. Cause you the one working for these people and compromising yourself to get the fucking crumbs off their table. And the man that says, oh, fuck all that, nigga, I'm my own boss, fuck that money, I can take care of myself, I'm a man. How is he a slave? How is that a slave mentality? How is that a slave mentality that I don't want to wear the dress? That mean I've broken free from my slavery as a black man. And you still mentally enslaved that the white man got you putting a dress on. You backwards ass nigga. What's good, Sister Betty? TT in the house.
The best way we can uphold ourselves is to support each other. Don't be crabs in a barrel trying to break each other down.
Listen, I'm not gonna let you do this, bro. How is a black man a crab in a bucket by telling our sons, son, a man shouldn't be put a dress on? Ain't nobody holding you down, nigga. We just separating feminine behavior from masculine behavior. Cause if we don't, guess what we doing? Blurring the lines. And that's what Hollywood and the LGBTQ want to do. Blur the lines. Right or wrong, y'all? Because now they telling straight men who waking up now to the agenda that when you call out the nigga in the dress, you being a crab in a bucket. When these niggas are the crabs in the bucket because they holding all black men back by tainting the image of us. When you at the top as a black man and in the spotlight, you got a big responsibility to represent our image, right? And that's what we call a sellout. A black man that'll get to the top in the spotlight and misrepresent the image of black men. That's called selling out. You know we don't stand for none of that shit you pushing in Hollywood. You know that black men got a better, higher moral value standards than that. And that you pushing the value system of the gay Hollywood dude and acting like that's our shit, nigga.
They do that. It's been in our psyche for years. When does it stop? When does it stop? This is what we do. We gonna use our airwaves to break each other down and to build each other up? Nah, man. No, that's not why we wear dresses. There ain't a gay bone in my body. Gayest thing about me is my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But and honestly, and not to say that I'm not a homophobe either. I got gay friends. I'm comfortable enough as a man that I can wear a dress and still feel like a man.
Right.
I'm doing.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So, I'm going to show y'all the karma. And I'm going to tell you how these children are so important, right? Watch this, right? He said ain't a gay bone in his body, but his daughter is gay and she got your DNA. That ain't gonna lie on you, my nigga.
Oh my God.
I'ma tell y'all something right now. You got a gay daughter. She saw her daddy putting on dresses and lipstick. And now your gay daughter sexually confused. And you don't see how your daughter growing up in Hollywood around this toxic gender blurring shit that you pushing our people got your own daughter gay. Y'all, think about what I'm saying. This man is such a blind hypocrite. He can't see that his actions as a parent is the reason his daughter gay. And he don't see that what he doing is gonna cause a lot of more other people, children, to be gay, who's looking up to people and idols like you, which is why I said they only gonna give you an award if you put the dress on, because they know this is a powerful image to the children. And you know that I'm right, your own daughter turned out gay. That's sad, man. I'm not gonna fault her. And that's why, listen, you got to have some empathy for the LGBTQ people to a certain extent. A lot of them are young people sexually confused because they grew up in Hollywood. And think about this, man. You don't think I got some empathy for Marlon Wayans' daughter? I'm not just gonna be on some anti-gay shit. I'm saying this is a good teaching moment. Look at this man's daughter is gay. Now we see how it happens. Because think about this. They try to make it like gay is a genetic thing. But peep game, right? You got a more percentage chance of being gay if you grew up in Hollywood and your parents are part of this culture that he's in. That's gender blurring culture. In Hollywood, you got women dressed like men, men dressed like women. You can't even tell them apart because they got the best fucking surgeons and plastic surgeons and Botox and all that in Hollywood. They can really turn a whole man to a fucking woman, and he can look just like a woman. Same with Viber. This is common in Hollywood. Been doing that ever since the old school. They perfected it now, and it's becoming worldwide of transgenderism. This is Hollywood culture. So you got children growing up in this black boule atmosphere. I just can't stress enough the fact that his daughter is gay. I don't gotta say no more, bro. It show you what the problem with how you moving, nigga. I don't got a gay bone in my body. So part of you know that is looked down upon. But now you can wear a dress and still feel like a man. You do got a gay bone, nigga. That ain't fair to all of the men in the chat room that's saying, oh, as a man, I could never put a dress on. As a man, I could never feel a thong up the crack of my ass. These are straight men saying that. If you are a man that can look in your wife's drawer and put her thong on up of your ass and look in the mirror at your ass with the bra on and the lipstick and say, oh, I still feel just as masculine as you niggas. That ain't a good thing. You need help. That means something wrong with your mind, because naturally you don't supposed to feel comfortable as a man. with your wife panties on. And there's nothing, and I'm not, and listen, if you got a little black son and he want to put lipstick on, what you gonna tell him? Son, don't put that lipstick on. A man shouldn't be feeling comfortable putting lipstick on. Guess what Marlon Wayans gonna tell that little black boy? You can wear as much lipstick as you want. Come on, perk your lipstick out, child. Come here, poke your ass out. Give me them bras, Sarah. He like this lipstick. Come here, girl. Marlon Wayans gonna come in there and stop that masculine man from taking that lipstick out of that little boy's hand. And Marlon Wayans gonna tell that masculine man, stop that. You limiting him. You're limiting him. Marlon Wayans gonna tell that masculine man, see, that's your slavery right there, black masculine man. Why don't you open your mind and open up your creativity? You limiting yourself. I'm not gonna let you harm this little black boy. He can wear a dress if he want to. See, Marlon Wayans will let the little black boy wear the dress and a lipstick. And he will fight against you, black man, that's saying he can't. And he'll say, that's your slavery. You limiting that little boy. People, we at war now. Can't you black men see we at war? Y'all gotta stand up to this right here. Who team he on with this, y'all?
Comedy.
And this is how I know Shannon Sharpe is gay too.
So I'm gonna continue to do comedy, and when you do it right, you know when you do it right. You know why black people ain't mad at Robert Downey Jr. for doing the character in Tropic Thunder? Because he was funny. He was funny. He didn't downplay black people. He just did the black guy. He felt like he was in character. Right. And it was funny, and it came from a good place. Right. So black people ain't mad at that. It wasn't like he was making fun and mockery of us. Right. When we did White Chicks, right? Mockery is the greatest form of flattery. You want to tell a good joke? The person that you're making fun of, they should laugh the loudest. You know who loved the White Chicks the most? White people. White chicks. Black people loved it too, but that was why the movie is a classic movie. And you know, it's sad, you know, that we haven't done a sequel. But see,
he just proved my point, y'all. White people loved it the most. Now look at my point now. Marlon Wayans said white women love the movie more than anybody. You know why? The white woman know how important it is to taint the image of a strong black man. She working with her people. He don't see this as a warfare tactic. He's so busy cooning for white women, he don't mind tainting the image of black men. This is a classic example of a sellout. He's so busy cooning for white women that his actions is the reason his daughter is gay, y'all. Let me give a big shout out to my nigga Charlie. He said, fire talk, young gents, listen up. Yep, ladies listen too. Look for clues, salutes. That is big facts, Charlie. Big facts, appreciate the love. That man is putting his foot in his mouth. Of course, white women gonna wanna see you strong black men in a dress. They understand what this is doing for they people. And that proves my point. You catering to white women and your young black girl now gay because you fucking acting with, if think about it, why his daughter gay? Because why would she wanna be with a black man when she see her damn daddy acting like a bitch? The only example of a black man that Marlon Wayans' daughter got is him. That's the first example of a black man, and this is what she saw coming up. A feminine, soft nigga that'll wear panties and thongs and lipstick, and you wanna know why your daughter gay. Why would she want a black man, nigga, when this is how you represented a black man to your daughter, nigga? You're toxic. You part of the problem, nigga.
The best way we can uphold ourselves is to support each other. Don't be crabs in a barrel trying to break each other down. They do that. It's been in our psyche for years. When does it stop? When does it stop? This is what we do. We gonna use our airwaves to break each other down and to build each other up? Nah, man. No, that's not why we wear dresses. Ain't a gay bone in my body. Gayest thing about it, before bother. I got gay friends. I'm comfortable. They do that.
Now check this out, right? Marlon Wayans think that black men trying to break him down by telling him, listen, black man, you got to stand up and have some dignity about yourself. Don't put no damn dress on for these white folks just to get their award because we got little black boys watching. He think we being crabs in the bucket, y'all, telling him that real shit. He think we trying to tear him down when guess what? It's just the opposite. He's tearing down the image of a strong black man. That's gonna create a lot of homosexuality among our people. He's tearing down he's really the crab in the bucket. Cause guess what? His activity is holding our people back. And that's what crabs in the bucket do. They hold each other back. How are we holding black men back? By telling them, be a man, be masculine, don't put no dress on. That's building them up, dog. He's so damn backwards, y'all.
Stupid.
He's so damn backwards. Peep game now. Ain't I'm building up a man if I'm telling that man, bro, if you gotta make it to the top putting a dress on, you might have to do something else. That's all I'm gonna say, nigga. That's the same shit with Puff Daddy. If I tell a nigga, bro, if you got to get on by going to party with Diddy, you don't need it. I'm not holding you back. The only man think I'm holding you back is a dude that's trying to make a deal with the devil, and I'm hating on you doing a deal with the devil. I'm saying, listen, we ain't got to do a deal with the devil because the devil gonna make us put dresses on and do all that. And of course, a sellout gonna think I'm holding them back. Man, you stopping my money, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. I'm about to put this dress on. You holding me back. Like, you limiting me, nigga. Fuck that. The white man cutting checks for niggas wearing dresses. Look at what he did to Robin Williams for Miss Doubtfire. Nigga, get out my way. That's selling out, bro. Ain't nobody holding you back. You holding yourself back. You holding our people back. Y'all are the crabs in the bucket, keeping our people held back.
It's been in our psyche for years. When does it stop? When does it stop? This is what we do. We gonna use our airwaves to break each other down and to build each other up.
No, we gonna use our airwaves to tell niggas to quit cooning for the white man, and this ain't a good look for black men, and you don't got to do this to make it to the top. And if you do got to do this to make it to the top, nigga, then just go back to making comedy for your people. Cause you just admitted that guess who like this the most? White women. We ain't fucking hating on you niggas. We saying, when are y'all gonna start back being the old Wayans brothers we like? When you got to cater to white women, you gotta do gay shit. And we telling black men, just don't cater to white women then. If white women like to see black men in dresses, then go make comedy for your people, man. Listen. Black women don't think it's funny to see you black men in dresses. So I think y'all a problem. If white women think that it's funny to see you black men in dresses, you don't need to make comedy for white women. You can make them black women laugh and they ain't got to see you in a dress. And you lie, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just that simple. It's selling out. No matter how you cut it.
Nah, man. No, that's not why we wear dresses. Ain't a gay bone in my body.
You do wear dresses to suck up to these white folks in Hollywood because you the one said, guess who liked it the most? White women. And the way you said that, I know that made y'all happy. I know when you niggas was in there saying, I'ma be Paris Hilton and you gonna be the other white bitch. Y'all knew that the white women was gonna eat that up at the expense of the black man's image. There were so many other routes you could have took. And notice that Robin Williams played the role of a white woman. You think about this. Y'all are black men that play white women roles. Like I said, show me the white dude that played a ratchet black woman role. Either way you cut it, y'all are weird. It's a sellout. It's some sellout shit. And your damage control making you look even worse. And you should be counseled with Diddy if you ask me. See, it's like Kendrick Lamar said, we about to watch the party die. All these weirdo niggas, see, because I put him in the same bucket with Diddy. A lot of these big black families like the Wayans families, the Combs family, bro, y'all gotta quit acting like it's just Diddy. The Wayans family done more damage, done just as much damage to our people as the Combs family. On a imagery and art, on an art level, energy level, the message you put out.
Gayest thing about me is my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But and honestly, and not to say that I'm not a homophobe either. I got gay friends. I'm comfortable enough as a man that I can wear a dress and still feel like a man.
Right.
I'm doing comedy. So I'm gonna continue to do comedy, and when you do it right, you know when you do it right. You know why black people ain't mad at Robert Downey Jr. for doing the character in Tropic Thunder? Because he was funny. He was funny. He didn't downplay black people. He just did the black guy. He felt like he was in character.
Right.
And it was funny, and it came from a good place.
Right.
So black people ain't mad at that. It wasn't like he was making fun and mockery of us.
Right.
When we did White Chicks, right? Mockery is great form of flattery. You want to tell a good joke? The person that you're making fun of, they should laugh the loudest. You know who loved the White Chicks the most?
White people.
White Chicks. Black people loved it too, but that was why the movie's a classic movie. And you know, it's sad.
It's a classic because white people decide what's a classic or not. And I'm going to give you a prime example, y'all, that you can always bring up to win his argument. Denzel got an award for Training Day, but not Malcolm X. Come on. Now check this out now. This is how you know not to never listen to no nigga like Marlon Wayans. Because check this out. He telling you right now, all of the funny shit that the Wayans brothers done done, y'all niggas had to put a dress on to get that award. Ain't nobody gonna tell me Denzel shouldn't have got no award for Malcolm X. Remember now, Denzel didn't get no award for Malcolm X. He got one for Training Day. Think about it. It's about the image, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. So that's one thing you can always point out to see how they move in Hollywood, to where you bringing up what a nigga got an award for. We don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Because if black people was giving out the awards, the nigga would have got an award for Malcolm X, not Training Day. And if we was giving out the awards, you would have got one for some other than White Chicks. But if the gay white dude giving them out, of course you gonna get the award when you put the dress on, you big dummy.
You know, that we haven't done a sequel. But see, there's a difference between we do sequels and when They do sequels. And I'm not that guy to be like, white man, this and the, you know, I don't complain. I just do my work, man. Right? I'm too busy creating and being a force to sit there and lick my wounds and look at doors and beg them to throw out a bone.
Would you be willing to do a sequel?
Yeah, but
This is to go over
when Tom Cruise do a sequel to a hit movie, they go, here's $50 million with 50% of the back end. Niggas do a sequel to a movie like, can you do the same movie for half the budget and you make a quarter of what you made the first time? What kind of math is this? If we're doing a sequel, wasn't it successful? I gotta make a bigger, better movie, and I'm not gonna cheat the audience. I'd rather not do it and let the classic just be a classic.
Let it marinate.
Right, and in the meantime, I'll create something new and create a new classic, and we'll form a different business based on that. But if you want to bring somebody back to a classic thing and a classic franchise, and you got to make it bigger and better, then I can't create.
You know what, Charlie? Denzel did do good in the Glory movie. And guess what? Most of y'all ain't even saw Glory. It's that war movie. I saw it when I was young. Go check it out. I watched it on a big album. I forgot what you call them things. It looked like a vinyl record, but it's a movie. It's so many awards Denzel could have got. They gave him the Training Day Award because it's strategic. They not giving you the fucking award that really was what you should get it for. It's about when you got the worst image to represent your people, they'll give an award for that. Lil Nas X got an award. Remember that. I think when Lil Nas X got on top of the devil and did all that, he won in the BET Awards for that, if I'm not mistaken. When they gave the awards and shit. So come on, man. Like, he thinking like we fools. That's why I told y'all with the title, like, Marlon Wayans think we crazy, man. Let's do a poll, bro. He think we crazy. This man think we crazy, man.
Creatively marginalize myself by the financials not adding up.
There's a situation, and white chicks, I had Monique on, and Monique said you guys stole one of her jokes. What is this thing about joke stealing?
I love Monique. I love my sister. When she goes out for her money and things like that, I get your money, sis.
Right.
If you feel that your value is that,
get it.
I hope you get every last single dollar, and I hope they put another $1 million on top of it.
Right.
Magical performance. And
you been to the Hollywood party. What go?
Hey, check this out, y'all. Check this out, because we got to call this out, too. Watch this.
Marlon, you been to the Hollywood party. What's going on at these Hollywood parties?
I left early.
Let me tell y'all something, bro. We got to start canceling all these niggas that's coming with this I left early shit. Listen, man. Hey, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all being bamboozled, black people. Oh, this shit's a headache. Listen, man. We got to cancel all of these I left early motherfuckers. You was there, nigga. Fuck that. Nah. Hey, listen, man. Bro, if we don't cancel the I left early niggas, think about this. If we put all of them I left early niggas in a room, guess what it'll turn into? Nigga, I left earlier than you. No, nigga, I left earlier than you. You stayed right when he brought the oil out. You was there when he brought the oil out. Then you left. Oh, nigga, but you saw him give head the first time. Oh my God. Now it's a game on how long I can stay right before the freaky shit happened. Now, straight men, how many of y'all think that that's a fun game to play? You telling me that, hey, so all of y'all I left early ass niggas, y'all sitting in that bitch like, hey man, it's a full moon coming out. Daddy about to turn into the Diddler at 12 o'clock, and they got little tombstone bells and shit. Doom, doom. Hey, the Lee Early crew, Time to go. They about to turn into werewolves. It's 12 o'clock. I'm not just gonna think about it. If I know that these people some vampires, and at a certain time they gonna start biting niggas and fangs gonna start growing, they gonna be monsters. I'm not even going to the party, nigga. You playing too close to the fire, bro. You playing it too close to the fire, bro. Because check it out. All it take is for you to stay just a little bit round that time and you had too many drinks and maybe it slipped you some shit. Now you stuck at the party after 12 o'clock, after freaking hours, and now it's a penis in your butt. This is a very dangerous game to play if you're a straight man and you like your manhood. You don't play games like this. You don't play Russian roulette with your booty hole and say, spin, maybe they won't get me this time at the Diddy party. You just not gonna play Russian roulette. No, y'all can play. That's like a nigga saying, listen, I ain't no firewalker, but I'll stick my toe on it. It burnt me just a little bit. Right? I'm just not even gonna go play with that shit at all. Either I'm gonna walk on it or not. But all you, I just stuck my foot in the water just a little bit. I left early. No, we got to listen. Hey, shout out to Sister Betty. She said, nephew, check your email. It's gonna freak you out. I'm about to check it. I'm about to check it right now. Yeah, like I said, yeah, we got listen, all the early crew getting canceled too. The early crew got to get canceled too. I'm sorry. What y'all think about that? The niggas that left early, no, you shouldn't have been there to begin with. No, so many niggas using the I left early line, and it be some dress wearing niggas like Marlon Wayans. No, nigga, you ain't leave early if you feel comfortable in a dress. Cause if you feel comfortable in a dress, Diddy like that kind of shit. You know what? Marlon Wayans is such a hypocrite. Cause he willing to wear a dress for gay old man in Hollywood, but he don't want to admit that if Diddy wanted you to wear a dress, you would have done it too. You was at the party. Diddy like to see black men in dresses too. How you gonna be mad at him, nigga? See, you a hypocrite. Tell me I didn't just kill him with that, y'all. Tell him I didn't. Now all of a sudden, Marlon Wayans left early, right? Cause he know that P. Diddy like to see black men in dresses and doing feminine things. But he's a black man that feel comfortable in a dress, and he wore it because he wanted an award from a gay white man in Hollywood. So let me get this straight, Marlon Wayans. You got gay white men in Hollywood that do the same shit Puff Daddy do. And you willing to put on a dress for them, but you gonna talk shit about Puff Daddy like he didn't learn it from the people who gave you your award from white chicks? Oh my God. That's my only thing with Diddy. Yes, Diddy is a monster. But how dare we gonna let these people come out and act like they bosses ain't monsters? How dare we gonna now let the boule continue to go business as usual? Like y'all ain't working for people that's worse than Diddy right now while you black folks throwing Diddy under the bus. Bro, that's hypocrisy, ain't it, Sekhmet? Sister Betty, you gotta, hold up, Sister Betty, you gotta have to come up here and let me know what we looking at and give us a rundown first. Hey, we're gonna open up the round table. Come on up, guys. Community session in progress. Y'all want to talk to your boy? Come on up and sit down with Sanchez, man, and let's talk about it. I'm gonna drop the call link. It's a Zoom meeting. We're gonna open up the round table. Sister Bethy, I'm gonna let you come and walk us through this. It's 10 minutes. This say trans man realness at the Heritage Ball. This is gonna be. I'm gonna react to this too. But yeah.
You wearing a dress, and
Yes.
the white man got you wearing a dress, and you got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this.
Now listen, it's a lot of black men and black women in the comment section that's like, we'll agree with him. White Chicks, listen, White Chicks is a classic movie. It's a cult comedy classic. So proud of, listen, bro, we in trouble, black people. We in trouble, black people. And look at the black dude that if you look at these guys that's promoting the shit, look at them though. Look at these dudes. They don't give me masculine vibes. This is terrible. I will say I agree with him. You feel me? Come on, man. Our people so lost, bro. Our people so lost, bro. This man also left the P. Diddy party early. You were invited. Okay, makes sense. You know, why do you care? And I don't like the why do you care niggas. Like, why do you care if he wear a dress or not, nigga? Because I got sons watching. And why do you care if I critique it or not, nigga? What the fuck wrong with you? You the police of the dress niggas? You the dress police, nigga? I bet damn why you niggas want to be the dress police, but you don't, y'all don't even protect black women, but you'll protect a black man's right to wear a dress. You got more black men that'll protect the black man's right to wear a dress than protect the black woman who the dress belonged to. Think about what I'm saying, right? More black men will defend a nigga's right to wear his wife's panties before they would actually defend that man's wife if something was happening to her on the street. Tell me that ain't sad, y'all. Most black men would defend a nigga's right to wear his wife's panties before they defend that woman, that wife, if she was in danger. That's why I'm telling you, man, we disgusting as a people. Salutes to Sister Bethy. Salutes to Sister Jayden for joining me right now.
Hey, nephew.
What's
I'm only
good?
up here for a quick second, but you got to show that video because we can't just worry about the men wearing skirts because we got these women wearing wife beaters. These gonna be your new homeboys.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and
your new
I'ma
homeboys.
I'm gonna pull this up right now for you. Here. So here we go. You should be able to see it. You got time steps.
These are all women.
What? You want me to just play
Yes.
this out? Okay, let's play it.
Those are all women.
Hold up.
Women.
Hold up. Wait. Let me get something
All of
straight.
them.
Well, let me get something straight real quick, because I know I'm tripping. This is a man right here in a white shirt, right?
No.
Hold up. Wait.
Those are all women. They getting ready to go on stage. What?
These are all women on stage?
All women, bro.
Damn!
Yes.
Yo!
Watch. They get ready to go on the stage. Watch.
When
They
you said,
transgender.
when she said these are gonna be your new homeboys, now I see what you mean. Cause this look just like the homie from the block. Like this don't look. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're in the contest. All of them are women. They're all women.
These are all women on stage,
Wow.
y'all. This is
Yeah, they're in the-
fucking amazing.
Yeah,
Hey,
they're in
this
the
look.
contest.
This is showing the power of science. Science, y'all, is able to give these hormones and transform. This is scary, man. And again, all black people. All black. See, this is, listen, when a white man catch a cold, we get the flu. Ain't that's how it goes, Sister Betty? Because this stuff can work in a white race. They can have, but when we get it, we take it to the next level.
Let's see. All right, it is 4 trophies. We want to see Doug, Transman Doug.
All of these are women, y'all. All of these are women, not men.
They say they're having a contest to see which one look more like a man. They're all women.
Damn.
Watch. They flat earthers.
See, that's a dice.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna tell you, the one that looked most like a man is this dude on the far right with the polo on with the chain right here. He looked just like this looked like a dude. I keep saying she looked just like
got their
a dude.
titties. Some of them still got their titties.
Damn, this one right here should win on the far right.
The one on the mic is a man too.
Oh damn! Wait a minute. The one on the mic is a lady too.
All of them. These are all women in contest to see which one looked like a man the most. That's why he got a skirt on. Watch. All right.
God, this is crazy. God, these are ladies right here. No. Dude with the orange bandana on is a lady. This is crazy, bro. I got
all of them, bro, Sanchez. I'm serious.
Yo,
they're in the contest.
I got to do a live on my big channel with this clip. Look at this.
With the green pants on.
I know it looked just like a dude.
That's
God.
Ray Ena from the hood.
Right. He did a good job, okay?
God.
Dude with the mic ugly. She should have just stayed a woman.
Yeah, he looked like an ugly version of Cicely Tyson.
Oh my God, this is fuck. And then this dude here looked like the Gorilla Hebrew. Goddamn. Motherfucker in the white hat looked like Gorilla Hebrew. Goddamn it, right here. Oh my freaking God, this is scary. Cause these niggas look, listen, I swear, all of these women on this stage, they look more manly than Marlon Wayans. No cap. If I was in the presence of Marlon Wayans, I'm serious. These women on this stage give me more masculine vibes than Marlon Wayans give me. I ain't even capping. I'd be scared to be around that motherfucker in that orange bandana. I ain't scared of Marlon Wayans, though. Hell no. Marlon Wayans, I'm sorry, bro. I'll give you a one-on-one fade before I give this bitch with this microphone in her hand right here. For real. I'm definitely giving Marlon a one-on-one fade before I fight this motherfucker with this orange bandana on. Woman or not, that's more masculine than both of us, nigga. Goddamn.
The transformation is unbelievable. Now cut the music. Cut it. I said, give the trans men a round of applause. This category is sponsored by one of Ballroom's first trans men, from legendary Butch to iconic.
And this nigga here look like a smack battle rapper right here, like he about to spit some battle raps on your ass. Jay Mills, like, this is crazy.
Trans man figure, Sean Remlon Ebony. It's 4 trophies. Hold on, do you know?
Damn, I'm talking about full beards and stuff. Fully bearded up, though.
I'm sorry. They some ugly ass men. Why? Just why?
Damn.
Somebody said
crazy.
they all winners. They all win.
This is fucking crazy, man.
They got all this medicine. See, he still got his titties. The one in the black shirt.
That's crazy.
Mm.
Damn, this world is so crazy.
Look at that prisoner wearing an orange. Ooh.
This is like, Sodom and Gomorrah that we in.
It look like Nelson Mandela.
Because if I would have met any of these niggas on the street, I would have been like, what up, my nigga, man? Shit, what a hoes at? And he'd be like, you looking at one, I transform. This is fucking, ridiculous.
There's a difference.
And with that being said, guys, I'm gonna stop the reviews and shares until anybody else want to share. But yeah, let's get the bill going. I'm gonna drop the link. Let's talk about this shit. What's on y'all mind about it? What y'all want to share with me? The screen share is there. But yeah, that's Sister Betty. I'm gonna take that clip and I'm gonna go live on my main channel to show people that where we at in the world, because you just put me on to something. I did not know we was there yet.
Ways. It's terrible. It's sad. I just feel so deceived as a woman. And when we in YouTube, they try to make us feel like we can't have those kind of conversations, and it's wrong. It's wrong. It's like they're trying to wipe us out.
Yeah, I didn't know they was having it like this. I thought it was just like drag queens, men dressing up as women, whatever. Not that it's making it any better, but I didn't know they was doing it like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, I gotta go live on my main channel with that because because everybody know they like these men getting tricked out here. Guess what? Shit, these women can get tricked by some of these motherfuckers right here, nigga. Hey, listen, I can get tricked. Hey, what up, homie? And I'm like, listen, when people be promoting science and shit, with all this is what we using our science to do. And when people be like, he going against science, nigga, I'm going against the agenda of science. Y'all you don't think, like, you know what I'm saying? When people say they questioning science, so this is science, you ain't gonna question it. So people will say, well, that's genius, that's smart, that man got the ability to give people that option. But with all of man's smarts, he using it to give us the option to be women or men. He ain't using it to give you nothing positive in the world. We ain't using our science to really heal people, to feed people. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to be a damn woman, we can help you with that. If the woman want to be a man, right, we can help you with that. You know what I'm saying? So that ought to be a red flag. But yeah.
And the thing is, my bad, you can go.
Oh no, go ahead, sis.
Oh no, yeah, I was about to say, and the thing is, I'm a tomboy, but I will never want to be a man ever. I don't get it. Yeah. I just don't get it.
And the crazy thing about it is, tomboy is something that men know. Like back in the day, we all probably had a tomboy in a group, and then that's a female that'll grow out of that or whatever. Or if they don't, it'll just be they swagger. You will have women as tomboys that they ain't gay though. They like to wear tennis shoes. They don't like dresses. They like jeans. It's a lot of women that be tomboys out of just because they like to dress like that too. And then what's crazy about it though is, a woman being a tomboy is different than a boy being a tomgirl. And I can excuse the tomboy, but not the tomgirl, because tomboys are made when little girls like to play with the boys a lot, and they got to be tough. You want to play football with us? We gonna tackle you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, but yeah, I'm just saying,
That video is 8 years old, Sanchez.
Because this shit is beyond tomboyism right here. This some whole transhumanism. We can't even put this on the tomboys right here. Matter of fact, I would date a goddamn tomboy. You know what I'm saying? And that sound crazy, but guess what though? You got some beautiful women, they just don't wear heels and makeup and all. They wear Timberland boots. They like football. They like beer, cigarettes. Some of, that's what all that is. But a fucking This right here, this is a whole other species, because my thing is, if you're a straight woman and you do become attracted to one of these guys, this would be the equivalent of a straight dude that's saying, damn, that chick got a big ass over there. And then niggas be like, that's a tranny. So, because think about if a straight woman be like, he's cute. And you don't know this, like, the world is so crazy, because guess what? I never ever looked at this shit this way until Sister Betty came. And when she came on saying, well, it go the other way around, I was still skeptical, like, nah, bro. It ain't no way you gonna fool me that a woman is a man. But shit. Even when I hit play on this shit, I was like, where the women at? And Sister Betty was like, that's them, nigga. That's him. Like, what the fuck? Bro, this is crazy right here.
A lot of them have
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
sex change too, Brother Sanchez. They don't have that.
I'm so shocked.
They have what you have now.
And now, how would a woman know? Because think about
they
it.
Would have to come out and tell them.
Yeah, and that's why we got to now start talking about that with the laws and shit. Because check this out. Yeah. Women, if a woman met this dude right here, you wouldn't know that this is a damn woman, man. Come on, man. This look like one of my homeboys right here. That's crazy. I'm so fucking shocked, bro.
We need to have legislation where they have to tell you that they were either born a man or a woman. Because if you're calling yourself getting in relationships and we're not accustomed to that life, this world led us to this. We have a right to know, were you born a man or a woman?
Or
so
a woman.
So we can make these decisions ahead of time. Okay, cool, deuces. You know, we should have that right. They're taking
that's why it be some cases with transgender men getting killed because they didn't tell the dude that they was a man before.
And you know what I don't like about that? That man go to jail for life, even though he's really a great victim.
Exactly.
Like, that's a crime of passion. He shouldn't do no time for that. He was deceived. He was violated and raped. And I don't understand why ain't no presidential candidates talking like this. See, y'all talking about all this other shit with getting niggas votes and shit, catering to the man and women. They don't want to step on this, play this game. Shout out to Space Bear for the donation. Appreciate the love, everybody, for the donation. Shout out to Corey. Says sexual repression, scion, and over-sexualization. These are facts. Shout out to Alabama Nigga Nation. What's good? Shout out to all of y'all.
So what's good, y'all?
What's good? Listen, I'm shocked. I never saw no shit like this,
hey,
Sister Betty.
Hey, I live in Atlanta, bro.
Look, this dude right here is look, hold up. This a woman with the bald head. See, y'all, this is crazy. This look like a dude with the my bad. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me, bro.
You're not sure.
Nah, you good, bro.
Oh my God.
No, you good, bro. I just say I live in Atlanta, bro. So I see this shit all the time, bro. That shit is crazy how good these doctors are. I ain't gonna lie. That shit crazy.
Dude look like Michael Jordan.
Hey, look,
that
first
bald
dude
head.
like that A Bird from URL, bro.
This motherfucker look.
You're not sharing it no more, bro.
Yeah, you can't see it on the stream.
Yo,
on the Zoom, my bad.
I think I found the winner. Now watch this. This motherfucker right here with this bald head right here, that look just like a man. Science is scary now, man.
You look like that bald-headed singer from Baby Boy.
The fucking ass. That
Yeah, that's what it look like.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nah, man, I believe this one win right here with the ball, and then after him, this yeah, I'm gonna tell you, when I put this on my channel, I ain't gonna even say that. I'm gonna be like, y'all, this is just some dudes. This a freestyle battle. Then I'm gonna be like, hey, all of these are women, y'all. People gonna be like, shut the fuck up.
Look at one with that little scarf on their head. Look like a little.
I done saw it all.
Yeah,
If I didn't see the stream, I'd probably get confused too.
That's so normal in Atlanta and California.
I ain't gonna lie, in Atlanta, it's normal for like the men to cross over to the women and food guys, but we never look at it this way. Listen, the butches that we see, you can tell that they kind of still a female, like this girl right here with the camouflage on. You see that a lot. And I would know, okay, this still a woman right here, even though she looked that it's close, right? But it's still that little woman feel that you know right here. But this motherfucker here, I wouldn't dare say that's a woman.
Yeah, they get the they take those medicines.
No feminine features left, bro. Like that's crazy. It's like they change their bone structures and shit.
But look at the one with all the hair that look Puerto Rican.
And they even got. But what's crazy is like they doing man motions. Like for example, right, the dude with the cup with the polo on, the chick right here. Damn, the chick. Check it out. Look at what she do with the straw in her mouth. It's like they studied men behavior too. They had to watch a lot of. It's a lot to this transformation. Look what he do. Polo shirt.
Balls. They be scratching their balls too.
See what I'm saying? This dude with the polo shirt on that's about to take a drink. If you look at how women drink they shit and how men drink a drink, see, that's what I'm saying. This is too authentic looking because they got the gestures down packed too with the muscles and all that shit, the fucking facial hair. This is crazy.
Man, what? One with the beard with the cup, like he'll say you a gram or some shit.
Right, and see, like I got homeboys that they drink like that, masculine.
Exactly.
Like.
They drink it like a hood nigga, bro.
Yeah. Like that ain't nothing feminine about that. Like this dude right here, licking his lips just like a dude would lick them, not like a chick. You know, that's like me. That's like when Sanchez step up in the club and I see some farmers over there and I walk over there like, yo, what up, baby? Like they done really mastered all that too. It ain't good. They taking all the pills and doing all that. They working out. They growing the hair on their face and they're watching hella TV. They studying the man to see how he moving. It's a lot to this shit. Cause them pills just can't make you act like a man. It'll make you look like one. You got to go and do your own facial, knowing the facial structure, like how men rest their face and look mean and like all that shit they practicing, yo. It's crazy.
You gotta be really dedicated.
Yeah, you gotta be dedicated.
Look at that one in the black cap right there. Said that look like Flavor Flav.
Damn sure do from the side right there. Damn sure do. Sure look like Flav from the side. All he need is a big clock on. Yeah, boy, that's Flav. That's crazy, man.
That's his cousin.
Damn. This is crazy. And you know what? It's this when somebody said that take a lot of dedication for the men too. Because they got to study the female actions. And look at how she moving and incorporate that. And it's like, and the reason I'm bringing all that up is because it's more harder to be something you ain't than to just be what God made you, if you ask me. Because like you said, it take a lot of dedication.
Yeah, it do.
Yeah. Shout out to Raphael. You got the flow. Yeah, everybody got the flow. Yeah.
What's going on, bro? This light work with Sister Bethy just brought up there, that's light work. That ain't even the icing on the cake. This is the putting the flour in the bowl right here.
Don't tell us
they got a competition. Nah, what you talking about? Listen,
that would kill me right now.
You just calm down, calm down. Let me tell you what's going on, right? I seen a joke on YouTube, and I think it was like a lady was dating another lady that's on the same type of time we watching. She thought she was a dude, and they were having intercourse, but she had her vagina enlarged, so it would be like a male jump. But they got a weightlifting contest where the women chop they chest off. and turn them into male pets. And they going around, scooping girls up, you know what I'm saying? Like, the women don't know that they're getting scooped up by women and having real relationships. And I seen this about a year ago. I'm like, what am I saying? So this is only the start. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna end it with this. If you like anything with the Wayans brothers, they are the beginning of the '90s male homosexuality outbreak. They started this. And Living Color was nothing but, my dad wouldn't let me watch that. You know what I'm saying? It was just too much outrageous homo activity. And every movie they got, Marlon, scary movies, anything, they got penises in ears. They got, it gets out of control with them. It's far beyond their means. You know what I'm saying? It's like far beyond the black man's control.
You know what, man? I didn't see it when we was younger. I watched Living Color, but at the time, and again, a man in a dress would be funny to a little bitty child, a little boy, right? But they sliding in the gay thing, see? Because I just thought about it now. In Living Color, we was children. We grew up to that. And you had a bunch of men in dresses. Jim Carrey, all of them, men on film. At the time, if you was a little boy, that was just innocent humor to you. But really, they was getting you used to the idea that you still can be a man and accept a man in a dress, like where Marlon Wayans is preaching right now. But see,
I never seen a movie with them, bro. I never seen not one movie, not one, where they wasn't doing with the Wayans brothers besides Major Pain, and it wasn't no fruit snack stuff going on. You feel me?
And look who they got in there, Terry Crews. We know about him. Yeah.
And then if you really want to break it down, if you just look at every person that they say that they cool with, and you follow their movie selection, their varieties of movies, it's from with David Allen Greer to all of them. They have the most effeminate roles you can ever play in life. They're almost worse than Tyler Perry. To me, they're the creators of Tyler Perry.
Oh, I like that. Guess what? Yep. They laid the foundation for Madea. That's facts. That is facts. But saying Robin Williams got an award when he put on a dress, we got an award when we put on a dress, you limiting yourself. No, you just saying what we've been saying, that Hollywood want men to be feminized, and that's what they will award you with. That's all you saying, Marlon Wayans, and we see through that. And like I said, the man think that we crazy for real, trying to act like, well, it's more harder for a man to put the dress on than it's not. Nah, bro, it's easy for a man to take that bag and sell out the whole image of the black man. How is that hard?
If you look at what's that boy name? Morgan Freeman. He the strongest black man, the black actor I ever witnessed in my life. And I'm 38, and I've never seen a man play such powerful, important roles in my life. Yep. We can skip the James Earl Jones. You can take Denzel out the picture. Morgan Freeman is the GOAT. Okay, he's the GOAT, period. And Sean and Marlon Wayans, if you ever listening to what they talk about to represent as black men, they say that their father is a man of God. Their mother is a woman of God. When their father died, they didn't start doing all of this stuff until their father passed away. See what I'm saying? So, like, what values do you think they have to promote their father as a black man? That's my question. Like, if we talking about the values of what black men have and the values of what white men have, why can't we all just say, F the Wayans brothers? You know what I'm saying? Because even the sisters, if you look at the sisters from the Wayans brothers, they even act like the men. They don't act like the women in the movies. They act like men. They play men roles or women who get rejected who act like men.
The more that I hear you talk, the more that I say, you know what? The Wayans family are weird. That's gonna make me start investigating them now. Who were they parents and stuff? Because now that I think about it, you right, bro. The women act masculine, the men act feminine. They are like a weird family of black people. I wonder where they parents raised them in Hollywood and shit. Cause you right, like the Wayans family weird.
Will Smith's family too. You don't think they weird, Sanchez? Will Smith kids?
Hell yeah.
I thought they were very, very different. Weird.
We gonna call that nigga Weird Smith.
Yep. And look at how even on their show, Prince of Bel-Air, him and Carlton, when they dance, they always dance in feminine. Will Smith, when he danced on Prince of Bel-Air, it was real like feminine. And Carlton too, even though he was doing that stupid dance. Who danced like that?
Yeah, those type of shows used to irk my nerves. I never liked them. It used to get on my nerves. Every time it was on, I used to be like, turn this off, bro. Got Jaden Smith wearing skirts, like, bro. It's crazy.
And Queen Latifah, remember she played on Prince of Bel-Air as his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
And when she played in when they robbed the bank.
Oh, Set It Off?
Yeah. She played that part.
That movie was annoying too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot that Queen Latifah helped push the agenda too. MC Light. Oh man, you know what? If we really wanted to be thorough, see everybody really calling out Diddy, which is good. But I really know if we wanted to be thorough, we can go all the way back to Bambaataa and work our way all the way up through the 80s, 90s, 2000s. Like this shit is crazy, man. Yeah.
But you were showing them album covers too from back in the day, remember? Them album covers you were showing, and we never really looked at it that way when we was younger, and now we older and look at them. Remember all them old album covers you were showing?
Yep.
Sanchez?
Yeah, and them shits looked the hell of cringe. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can pull some of these shits up, man.
That freaked me out when you showed it, because I never looked at it that way until you brought it up.
They used to wear.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man, them niggas used to wear like when they say, cause what happened was you had a lot of old niggas talking about, and these young boys wearing tight jeans today. I'm like, bro, y'all used to wear the Rick James pants. What are you talking about? Y'all used to wear the fucking the rock and roll tights. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh yeah. Cause I was telling them niggas that niggas been painting their nails wearing tight jeans and boots in hip hop. Even since, cause the old cats was debate me. They was like, this is new, this the new shit. I was like, bro, even in the old days you had the rock and roll artists would paint their nails black and they would wear makeup, tight leather jeans, and big hoe boots with heels on them.
Yeah, I remember that episode. You had showed Kiss.
Yeah, and the rapper. And listen, they was influencing these rappers even back then. Mm-hmm. Like this was before NWA and all them niggas came. I'm talking about like Sugar Hill Gang. Them niggas used to listen, man. That YMCA, come on now.
Yep. I was looking at that Earth, Wind, and Fire album.
And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, what's his name? Bootsy Collins. All them niggas, man, like that whole psychedelic, the boogie shit, that's when we was transitioning into like the black man kind of went, you know, on some Hollywood type flamboyant shit. Real talk, if you wanna.
I always thought Prince was weird, but they're saying that he was not that way. I'm just finding it hard to believe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't seen no nigga with their hair permed out nice with them high heel ass boots running across the stage. Nah, man.
I remember in that scene, and I'm gonna get you sucker with the pimp with them fishes in his planks.
And he had that was Samuel Jackson.
He had them tight ass pants on.
Wasn't that? Oh no.
No, that was that other. I forgot
Rican
his name.
dude.
I forgot his name.
Oh, I almost said his name. He's Puerto Rican.
He used to be in a bunch of movies too back in the day.
Oh yeah. He just recently passed.
Oh damn.
Recently. I almost said his name.
I done forgot it too, and he used to be in a bunch of shit. Somebody ought to type it in there for
his name.
They say Antonio Vargas?
Right. That's
Antonio
his name.
Vargas, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
People thought that was pimping, though. What I was saying is the pimps be getting their nails done and hair did and shit with the planks on. Y'all don't want to go into that, though. I'm going to stop. I'm gonna stop.
And rerun and from What's Happening, I did not know. All we thought about was his dancing doing a rerun. But he was that way. I didn't know Luther Vandross was. All this shit is crazy.
But one thing I will say, I can respect niggas that do what they do, and you don't owe niggas an explanation. You took the bag, you sold your soul. You see niggas calling it out, right? And you know that they right. So guess what you doing? You wearing your dress shutting the fuck up. But when you go out there like Marlon Wayans and you try to be the defenders of the men in dress, bro, we got to shoot you down. No, you better sit your ass down. No, you ain't. And then because you got to make some damn good arguments and you ain't made none other than we can get an award and you limiting yourself. Because he brought up all the other possibilities and shit, but he didn't think about it. If he say, you know, we black men, we can't limit ourselves. There's romantic comedy. There's this kind of comedy, that kind of comedy, this kind of comedy. You didn't do none of that. You went out there and put a dress on with your first option. So you that's the thing we saying. Why can't we get a romance comedy before White Chicks? And now that y'all done White Chicks, you ain't trying to do nothing else because you sold out and you want to solidify your greatest work as a black man in a damn dress. That's the epitome of funny to Marlon Wayans. Shout out to my nigga Rhett and welcome back, bro. Shout out to Space Bear. Appreciate the donations.
Peace, everybody on the panel. Shout out.
Yeah, all I'm saying, man, is don't try to come out there like these arguments he making for the dress is crazy. I got another video of Marlon Wayans explaining why he never got married, right? And I want to hear him tell us why he never married a woman, but you wore a dress. Damn, bro, you never got. If a nigga say these are three things I never did, And they be like, you ever been married? I never been married. You ever smoked cigarettes? I never smoked cigarettes. You ever wore a dress? Hold up now. I wore a dress before. Damn, you that nigga. Damn, bro. I'd rather be the nigga that say, yep, I've been married twice. You ever wore a dress? No, I never wore a dress, though. Come on, nigga. Are you serious? Marlon is the dude that's going to answer yes to wearing a dress and no to marrying a woman. Both of them can't be together, man, if you trying to make this argument that you still a masculine straight man. Now, it'll look better for you if you were saying, yeah, I wore a dress before and I've been married a bunch of times to women. I've been married to a bunch of chicks. That'll look a little better than I wore a dress but never married a woman before. Let's hear why he's more comfortable wearing a dress than he is committing to a woman. Let's see why, y'all. Let's see why he never been married.
Hollywood, I got all the nigga. I'm in Hollywood. I got all his money, all his dick. I can't be faithful.
Did you hear what he just said, bro? Oh my God, he just admitted to being gay. He just admitted it. He just said, I'm in Hollywood. I got all this money and all this dick around me.
I got all this money, so I can go with either gender. It don't matter to me. I got
oh
money.
my God.
So you gotta play that back, bro.
Bro,
yeah,
he said
that went aside of a lot of people's head.
Oh, it went over their head. Oh, it went over. He didn't say I got all this pussy around me. Oh. My God.
Nigga, I'm in Hollywood. I got all his money, all his dick. I can't be fake.
I want you to look at Shay Shay. Like, damn, nigga, you that dick boy brought Shay Shay up like
cause he talking about his PP? His PP?
Shay Shay, like, I can't believe this nigga just said that on the camera. Like,
whoa. You know people gonna take up for it. He was like, oh, he misspoke. Bro, no, he didn't misspoke, bro. Come on.
Oh my God, bro. Look, I put the captions up there. It look even funnier when you read the captions with it. The AI don't lie. Let's read the captions. I'm in Hollywood. I got all this money. I don't even want to read the rest. All this what? Oh my God, I put the captions up there with it. I want them to read this on the screen typed out in English language what's coming out of your mouth, son. Let's go back.
I'm in Hollywood. I got all his money, all his dick.
Oh my God. Oh, ain't no way, bro. Come on, bro. Bro. No, and that's why you ain't married. Damn. I wanna he probably gonna look at this back like, oh shit, that was a Freudian slip. Shay Shay, edit that part out. You know, it's like a 3-hour interview. He ain't gonna remember that shit. But damn, bro. Oh, that's crazy. Hey. That nigga Marlon, like, why would I get married when I'm in Hollywood and it's raining men? Hallelujah, it's raining men.
Just told on himself.
Oh shit. Oh
I can't.
And Club Shay Shay, he ain't gonna take it off.
Nigga, I'm in Hollywood.
And Shay Shay thought that was so funny because Shay Shay can relate to that.
Nigga, I'm in Hollywood. I got all his money, all his dick. I can't be faithful. What me lying? Why am I gonna lie to a woman with all this dick? That's crazy. No.
Hold up, he doubled down on it. Hold up, bro. See, he thinking that because you can't make this be in any kind of other way. Because you can say, well, I got a big old penis. That's what I meant by all this dick. But no, but it still wouldn't make sense. Because if you saying why you won't get married, But that ain't a good reason because that mean then my wife gonna have a man who got a big penis. You ain't telling me why you won't marry a woman by saying you got a big penis. Because that just ain't no, that's stupid. I'm gonna take it for exactly what you saying. It's a lot of gay men in Hollywood. It's a lot of transsexuals in Hollywood that, you know what I'm saying, you want to play. I don't know how else to put it.
Hey, Sanchez. We good, man.
I don't know. What's hold on. Let me see who we got here. Yeah, salutes to my people. Yeah, you got it. Ain't nobody tripping. We all can speak. Go ahead.
But now, since you brought up the Transformers in the industry and all, I just wanted to point out something that I just realized not too long ago. That boy Biggie. Yeah, that boy Biggie had no Transformers in his video back in the day.
Oh, sure did. He did.
Mm-hmm.
And he was laying in the bed with one of them in the video, too.
Yeah,
and
right there on
Tariq
Warner.
Nasheed was in one of them, too.
Yeah. Yep. These are facts. And when people say, why y'all care, why we want to know, it's because we patronize these people. We thought that they were like us. And now, like Kendrick Lamar said, they not like us. That's like telling him why he care that they ain't like us. I care because you trying to act like us. And so now we just saying, damn, you ain't like us, nigga. You Holly weird.
It's the deception.
Yeah. And you know, for me too, it's not only the deception, but you know you're slyway pushing the agenda to the children, like what he doing. Not only are you Holly weird, you're helping them to make it okay. It's okay. You limiting yourself. Like, come on, like, and you really advocating for it. You know what I'm saying? A spokesperson.
Nigga, I'm in Hollywood.
Yep, exactly. And that's why in the schools they are trying to get the children with the sex involved and stuff like that. It's really sickening.
Yeah. And listen, that's why I always say, shout out to all of the people out there that do what they do, and they don't feel the need that I gotta advocate my lifestyle to the world and children and everybody else. Because straight people keep what we do in the bedroom. Why everybody else get to have parades and fucking be vote spokespersons? So, but we can't though. So if we gonna be pushing this shit, then let it be fair. Then let us go on big platforms and have good rebuttal arguments. But it ain't like that. You see what I'm saying? It's just one-sided in Hollywood because they control all of these niggas like Shay, all of these big platforms.
All his money, all his dick. I can't.
Damn, bro, this is fucking crazy, bro. And Shay head looks small because his fucking chest is big. He looked like a goddamn, let me see, boy. You know that thing that was sitting down on Beetlejuice back in the day on that movie when the thing with the little bitty head with the big body on Beetlejuice? Let me see if I can find that real quick. I'm gonna get on his big body ass because this nigga Shannon Sharp get on my, his platform is being used to do all the fuckery. But yeah, here you go, Shannon.
That nigga ugly.
There you go right there. All body, no head.
That nigga built like a rotisserie chicken, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at that nigga. He got the same outfit on that thing got on, y'all. Look, that's fucking golden. That's golden. They got the same fit on, too. And he got the little book in his hand sitting on that couch. God damn, that's Shannon all day, nigga. He got the book in his hand and all that, just like that, nigga, boy, God.
Hey, why they look like the They Live characters?
Oh, shit. This nigga
Why
here.
me lying? You out your mind, Bob. Why am I gonna lie to a woman with all this dick? That's crazy. No, I wasn't ready to be faithful. I had to get some gray hair. I had the skunk had to happen. I didn't want to show it to everybody. You know what I mean? I had to grow up, man. I never wanted to get divorced.
You don't gotta get married, but where your girlfriends at? You ain't been through a few girlfriend main chicks that I'm gonna take to the little game and all that? Come on.
Right.
And so I needed to become a man. And it took my parents to go.
You can't become a man wearing a dress, nigga. You need to make your mind up, mister. I want to become a man doing girl shit. Men don't act like that. What the hell are you talking about? And Terry Crews part of the problem, too.
Oh, for me to finally be
Yeah,
like...
because if he wasn't gay, he would have been like, I'm in Hollywood with all these women. I got this big, you feel me? Nah, he gay.
Yeah. All this dick around me.
I could see myself getting married.
Because you can't say, because think about what you said. Let's take it back. I got all this money. I got all this dick. Yeah, that wouldn't make no sense that, okay, I got a big penis, so I ain't getting married. Nah. Or even not even married. Just niggas will see you with a main chick here and there.
I never wanted to get divorced.
Right.
And so I needed to become a man. And it took my parents to go for me to finally be like, I could see myself.
To see myself wearing a dress, right? Oh, my bad. I don't know what he about to say.
So getting married.
Oh, no, I was just about to say, now I think about it. I never really, through all Marlon Wayne history, I don't recall him ever having no lady.
Mm-hmm. I just thought about it when I saw this interview, and I'm like, damn, I never saw him with a baddie on his arm. Niggas do that just for trophies in Hollywood. Every man know that, like, you got a roster, you gonna have one on there, even if you saying I'm not serious and I ain't married and all that. You gonna have a main chick then. And if it's not even a main chick, hey, I'm stepping out, man. You wanna go with me tonight? Or even if you don't do that, we gonna see you leave with something. Dude, every man in Hollywood with a date on their arm, paparazzi got a picture of you with that woman who is the baddie that Mr. Wayans had at the club last night. People knows it. You in Hollywood. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I was about to say. Paparazzi would definitely get a picture of you with people who you with.
Never got caught with no baddie. Not one time. Even Future get caught with baddies.
Yeah, yeah. It on that. Some ain't, the math ain't mathing.
He been in the game a long time and did a lot of fruity scenes.
Yeah, man.
I ain't judging or nothing, but that is a fact. That's something that just pointed up.
Yeah. It's like, bro, once you put this dress on, we ain't gonna judge you, but we sure gonna zoom in on your ass and see if your words match. Because the thing, and this is what men got to realize, we not judging black men, and like he said, we ain't being crabs in the bucket. We drawing a line for the young boys saying, look, listen, son, this is what masculinity is. And this is what femininity is. How we gonna, don't it got to be a line drawn, y'all? Because you got a bunch of Negroes teaching what masculinity is, what being a man is, and he's teaching what being a man is. And he can't say we being a crab in a bucket when I debate you and say I disagree. I don't think a man can wear a dress. Debate me like a man then, instead of saying he keeping black men down and crying. Be a man, right? Let's debate about it. We disagree on the image of what a man can be. So yeah, that's all that is. It ain't, they're trying to make it like y'all are hating, you crabs in the bucket and all that. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying, nah, niggas just saying that ain't masculine. That's all. See, because they
on the line.
Because they trying to say, well, you could still be a man and wear a dress now. Wait a minute. I'm saying, well, what about the men that never wore dresses? You think they're going to think that you still equal to them? You can't get mad at a man that never put a thong on. That he say, if you put a thong on as a man, we ain't the same. You can't get mad at that man. Y'all ain't the same. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And it's still men out there. Well, I'm not gonna say men. It's gay men out there that still dress like a man and present themselves as such. But I don't know. This is crazy.
Like you
After
trying to,
watching
that's
that
my, yeah, my bad.
I was
Like
saying,
they're not wearing dresses, like, or acting feminine.
maybe Marlon is a girl and we just don't know it. After watching that damn video, he could be a girl. That's
True.
why he probably said, I got all this dick. So, I mean, that video tells it all with all them girls that look like dudes. Maybe he is a girl. And
Yeah.
we just don't know. Like
Man,
I said, I
He
still,
always has been like, I don't know. He ain't never
Bro.
really looked too masculine.
if I wore a dress out, cause listen, at my high school, right, they used to have, every year we had Spirit Week. And Spirit Week is, this week it's a theme for every day you dress up. So Monday may be school colors. Everybody wear the school colors, right? And then Tuesday, it may be old school day, so we wear afros, bell bottoms, right? Wednesday at my school or in Spirit Week, we always had a day that was called Swap Day. And that was when the men dressed like women and the girls dressed like men. Now, you don't got to participate in Spirit Week, or you can pick which days you want to participate in. And the rules was, if you ain't participating, then you got to wear your uniform. So if you ain't participating in the Spirit Week criteria for the day, then you just show up in your uniform. So a lot of dudes would show up in their regular uniforms on Swap Day. But you will have a lot of dudes show up in dresses, high heels, and lipstick and shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I remember a lot of black girls thinking it's cute, giving them a lot of attention too, and shit like that. And I never got it, because some of them dudes would be like the linebacker on the football team, big niggas with dresses on. Muscular ass calf muscles with high heels on. And this one day gave them niggas a chance to say, well, I got a dress on, but I'm not gay because it's Spirit Week and I'm just participating in Swap Day.
Doesn't mean you gotta wear a dress, though. Exactly.
They did that at my high school, and I didn't even see the agenda then.
Yeah, they sure did. They did at my high school too.
Hey y'all, I think Marlon and his white chicks get up was who Shay Shay went live with on accident on IG.
Ooh. Oh wait, you talking about that video that was leaked and he didn't know that it was recording?
Yeah, he accidentally went live taking something down, and he tried to say it was an accident.
Yeah, whatever happened to his brother? Whatever happened to his brother? I remember like the first two Scary movies. Shawn Wayans used to be like them dudes used to be real zesty. You couldn't pay me that much to act like that.
There's no way
you know
live
what?
Instagram on accident.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all some shit that everybody gonna be like, yo, that's some real shit. Watch this. The brother that said you couldn't pay me enough to act like that, guess what? Here's the reality about it. If you're a real straight masculine man, money all of a sudden ain't gonna give you the magical bent wrist energy. Meaning that this ain't an act. It gotta be in you. Do you know how hard it is for a strong, straight black man to act gay? Bro, it's gonna be so hard, it'll take them a year to get that role right. If you go and watch white chicks, they literally was acing the role like it's just, nigga, they was acting more woman than the white woman. And you can't say, well, he just a good actor. No, he's a bitch nigga. Because nigga, let me tell you something right now. Like, think about it. The men that want to be women, they got to take hormones and pills and all kind of shit to act like a woman. If you're a black man that can go out there and ace a woman role without the pills, you bitch by nature in my eyes, nigga. Because you know how hard it is to do for your granddaddy to go out there and just have bit and wrist energy and get the role right. they'll be like, man, we paying you $100 million for this role and you ain't acting gay enough. You ain't feminine enough. And we've been going over this role for a year now. And your wrist ain't bent enough, nigga. You too stiff. You too strong, nigga. Damn, what? You can't be bit. You see what I'm saying, my brother? This is why you said they can't pay me enough to do it. It's because you couldn't do it anyway. You don't have the talent to be a bitch. That's what I'm saying. You didn't.
Exactly.
This got to be in you, right?
I can't tap into that.
And
Yeah,
the
they don't got
money,
Tyler Perry.
and that money ain't all of a sudden gonna give you the talent to fucking be a diva.
Oh no, I feel like I sold myself for real, for real. And I can't do it. But I was just about to say they got that boy Tyler Perry to twerk on one of them last recent movies he done made. I think it was like the Halloween movie.
He was twerking?
Yeah, he twerked at the end. He twerked at the end of the movie.
Hey, bro, you got to be bullshitting me.
Nah, man, I'm surprised you don't remember. I remember the little clip going viral for a minute.
He was throwing it in a circle.
Yeah, he was that twerking.
I remember dude was on your last show. He was like, throw that ass in the circle. I said,
Yeah.
Mm-mm. You was like, you did not have to say that. Mm-mm.
Man, I'm over here laughing. I'm surprised Sanchez didn't see that though.
Yeah, that's crazy. He was twerking in the movie. Mm-mm.
Yeah, right there on the podium, getting it. I'm just like, man, you can't pay me, man. You can't pay me. Hey, the industry going down slowly, if you ask me. Shit, everything's starting to get exposed.
Yeah, bye-bye, Black Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
They only making shit worse. They ain't making it better.
I hope they don't bother 50 Cent. Oh my God, I'm just gonna leave the United States.
Man, fuck him too. He ain't doing shit.
Oh, leave my boo alone.
Nah, he cool. He cool, but like still,
leave my boo alone.
He still with the shit.
Was telling on his. Is it Veronica? She was telling stuff about 50 cents. Vivica Fox.
Yeah, I know, because she was mad she couldn't have them, and that's what chicks do. I ain't buying it. She mad. She older, and he did not want her. Bottom line, she should have known not to mess with no young man like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
That's true.
That's my boo. Now, don't be 50 Cent, DMX. Yeah, y'all got.
Oh, I like DMX.
50 Cent, DMX. They're my two boos. I can't even imagine him wearing a skirt. That would just be horrible. Never. No, he don't like Puffy. They don't get along. They don't like each other. I never liked Puffy. I thought he was corny, to be honest. And when them guys said, who was that? I think it was Suge. Now I can't remember who it was saying that every time you turn around, Puffy in every video. They never seen a producer in so many of the people he produces videos. I forgot who said that.
I think that was Suge Knight.
Oh, when he said
it could
that,
have been him.
Yeah, I think it was him.
I think
I never liked him either. He was kind of weird.
Them boys was on Dr. Dre's heels too, man. Dr. Dre was one of the first producers to get outed as Zesty.
Mm-hmm.
Tupac was doing interviews saying that Dr. Dre was confused. He didn't know whether he wanted meat or he wanted a kitty.
Ooh.
That's crazy. And Sanchez, if you could hear me, I think they don't took that Tyler Perry video down. I remember seeing it with my eyes reacting to it. I can't even find it right now. But now y'all can finish my bet.
I think that's what they based the movie Raising Kanan on, right? Because I don't know if anybody watched that, Raising Kanan with 50 Cent played in it. Well, his mother, the woman that played his mother, had a baby by one of the most powerful drug dealers, but he liked men. And she said she was just a front for him.
Hey, but 50 was raised around that too, though. You see his song, he said, growing up, I was confused. My mama kissing a girl.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
50
he
mama
showed
was
it.
yeah, 50 mama
That
was
song, The Game.
and in a lot of his movies they portray his mom to be go both ways too.
50 seemed pretty thorough though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's straight.
yeah. I don't see nothing like crazy from him lately. So.
I don't think he would be pulling people card the way he did too. Like if he really had some dirt on him, the way he be doing.
Was R. Kelly like that, or he just liked it, the little girl?
Who knows?
50 just got the greatest protection in the music industry. That's why
No,
he
for
talks so
real.
gully. He got the biggest internet. Jimmy Iovine. Oh man, that man run. That's one of the head Baphomets in the industry. Is the dude who owned Interscope. He signed Tupac. You know he been around since music. You know that's one of them. He one of them.
He got one of the smoothest reputations though, and he came through under some big names. So it's like ain't no way he not involved with that deeper part of the industry. But I don't know,
He
man.
probably not. I like Sanchez was saying earlier. I mean, it could be a choice. You could have a choice, like he said. You could be in the industry, but you don't have to be a part of the shit.
That's what I'm saying, because check it out. It is people, we say, I'm going to be honest with you. You going to be in the chitlin circuit, and you probably you'll have a little bit of roles here. Like, for example, right? I hate to mention celebrities' names because I did it with 50 Cent that shot me in the foot. But I'm going to try it one more time. Cat Williams, okay? I'm still 50-50 on him. I don't know if he really a real one or not, but I'm just saying. He's in the industry, right? And he ain't really compromised like these Wayans niggas and shit. People may say, well, he played a pimp role. Well, okay, but, you know, the pimp role, man, yeah, versus like the white chick shit is like, to me, different. Both of them is, you know, taint the image of the black man, but the damage that's done with Marlon and them is worse, if you ask me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but you see, Cat Williams ain't on the Wayans brothers level. I believe if Cat Williams put a dress on, he'll be bigger than them niggas. True. And I believe a lot, and because when people say that it's a dress ritual, it is. They trying to act like it ain't. Like, we just wearing them dresses because we want to. So all of y'all black men talking about let's be unique, let's be creative, let's not limit ourselves. So guess what? You should stop wearing dresses because it's old now. It ain't funny no more. We done saw a bunch of you niggas in dresses. How is it creative now?
Give some funny actress a chance to shine. Dang, why they got to play out a female role?
You feel me? Yeah, man. That's it. So, you know, shit be the truth, right? Shout out to the people in the chat room, man, watching the show. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody else that wanna join and tell us why Marlon Wayans think we stupid, man. He think we crazy.
Outcast. They all wear dresses.
You talking about Andre 3000?
Yeah, I think that's Outcast, right?
Now let me talk about Andre 3000, right? Andre 3000, I don't know if to call him feminine or weird, because he had that Badu effect. And I ain't gonna lie, when niggas talk to Erykah Badu, they get weird. That's true, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro, because if Andre 3000 was like that, I don't know if you can bag a chick like Erykah Badu.
He kind of sort of got like that abstract type, kind of weirdo kind of vibe to him. But as far as that dress, I think that was a cultural thing. Well, I forgot what those people called with their race. Them people who be wearing the plaid skirts.
Are you talking about Scottish people, Irish people?
Yes, he was wearing some shit like that. That's the only time I ever seen him wear a skirt.
Unless he representing himself being Scottish Irish, because the original ones were black men, dark black.
Yeah. And when him and Big Boy first came in the game, you know, they used to talk about pimping a lot. So he had like that kind of feminine pimp type demeanor, but I don't think he was ever zesty.
He sure did, especially in Hey Y'all.
Mm-hmm. You gotta read 20 lines, he be talking.
Oh yeah, he sure do.
And that fat black guy, CeeLo.
CeeLo Green.
He put on that dress.
Yeah, man, he weird to me.
He got weird accusations on him too. As far as like being a rapist. Yeah, man.
That's sad.
Did he rape a guy? Because I can't imagine him raping a girl.
Nah, it was females. It was some type of sexual assault. I'm not sure how true it was. It was just something I seen on YouTube, but
ew.
Hey, guess what, yo? To black folks that say you sold out because you got ads, that's funny. That's funny. Sanchez got commercials on the video. He sold out. That's crazy. You know, don't you know you can pay for YouTube Premium and it'll stop all commercials?
Yeah.
I was just about to say.
Yep, that's what I got. I got premium so that I don't have to have videos.
Me too. I ain't gonna complain about commercials. I'm gonna just get premium. Let me show that guy something real quick so he can quit looking, embarrassing himself. Look in the top left of my YouTube video here. Do you see YouTube up there or do you see premium? Right.
It say premium.
Right. If you don't want commercials, don't have them. Don't blame me because you can't afford premium. I ain't sell out. You just broke. Let's keep the show going.
Damn, sold the show.
Because guess what I'm saying? If you got money and you saying, I'm not spending my money on premium, I don't care about the ads. I rock with you. Because before I said, guess why I bought premium? Because I do a lot of screen sharing. And I don't want to be one of them guys that say, okay, y'all, let's do a video reaction. And I hit play on a video and we got to watch a 30-second Trojan Magnum motherfucking commercial first. So I said, look, if I'm going to do video reactions and reviews, I need premium. Because do you know how it takes away from the momentum of your reaction, your review, that we got to wait on I'm in the middle of telling a good joke doing my review and a motherfucking commercial pop up for Cheerios. That's why I got premium. So, but my thing is, the people who don't got premium, they saying, I don't mind a few commercials. Fuck it, I'm giving that man free money. These people won't even hit the Cashapp, and the corporation's giving me free money just if you and you can hit skip on the commercial. You know what? Why am I talking to this dude this much? Let's keep the bill going. Welcome everybody aboard.
Always a damn troll, hating.
Yeah, man. What's good, me, myself?
Yo, what's cracking, bro?
Santos, what's good, Santos?
What up, what up?
Y'all just came from seeing Deadpool for my niece's birthday. Wild
Happy birthday.
Movie. Everybody say happy birthday.
Oh, she a Virgo like me. Mine was Thursday.
Yes,
oh, happy birthday.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
happy birthday.
You said what's up. Oh, hey,
Thanks.
did y'all talk about how they got Diddy on Suicide Watch?
Oh, yep, I read that, but I didn't hear.
Hey, y'all know they finna hit him with that Epstein crossover move, right? And
Get
so
outta
yeah,
here.
they finna wash their hands, right? This nigga is like, look, these royal families and the elites, they had billions and nations before Diddy got his billions. Their children and nieces and like cousins and shit, they go to those parties and get caught up. And then he got this whole secret vault or whatever of these tapes allegedly, right? And so I know we was just talking about this months ago when they hemmed him up, that they finna get rid of him. Yeah, it was good.
Hey, brother. I think what's saving him is that he got dirt on our people, not the royal bloodline. You know what I mean? That's why they're not going to hit him with the Epstein, because they want black excellence in jail. You know, they gonna get all them Jay-Z's, all them. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna save him. It ain't
now, I wouldn't call
Weinstein's.
Jay-Z black excellence though.
Oh man, I mean, what would you consider black excellence?
Not that. Are you crazy?
Not just man, just not that. I mean, I get what you're saying though, like the elites, but the elites ain't doing shit for their people. And y'all see all these things coming out about the stories of people asking for a little hoopty, but you gonna have a 600 Mercedes Benz that other people are allegedly using for break-ins and robbery that you just let go and don't even care about. But the people that actually worked and hustled with you, you brushed them off to the side. He been a greasy ass nigga, in my opinion. And now it's coming out that he was that. And he don't give back much of nothing. If anything, you never see him doing the backpack or book bag back to school giveaway or anything simple as even that, let alone building the school like the fake Umar Johnsons of the world, right?
Who you talking about
people, we talking about P.
Exactly.
Diddy and Jay-Z, so-called, them being like black excellence. I don't think that at all.
Yeah, no, that's out. Why?
See,
why
we
even
don't
come up
think
with
that
the black excellent? Like, no, they're not.
We don't think, because we the 1%, but let's not pretend like the whole America. Jay-Z is definitely considered black excellence when it comes down to what
He's a
the
piece
what
of
the
shit, though.
community
in the
think.
world eyes, I get you right. In the world eyes.
Speaking of Jay-Z, they got footage of Jay-Z doing he walking with them billionaires now. You saw that, right? Godfrey put up. Now listen.
Yep.
Let me show you. I said, you know what? 50 was over there doing mega corporate moves. I can't hate on 50 about how he was on his corporate shit. Can't hate on Jay-Z. Jay-Z separated himself, went and partied, and instead of partying with Diddy, Jay-Z walking with them old white billionaires. He walking, nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Like,
he did his 30th birthday. Jay-Z and Beyonce was there, and Donald Trump slid.
And you know what? You know what, my brother? I'm finna quit trying to talk for these celebrities because it make me put my foot in my mouth every damn time.
Exactly.
Right, I'm through. I swear I'm done. That's my last time. Fuck that. I'm through. I'm
and
through, nigga.
I know what a video with.
That's what I'm saying. They're not black excellent. They with the shit too.
Yeah, I think Beyonce.
You know what black excellent is? The person that had the water filters. That's black excellence. Nobody didn't get behind him.
True.
I ain't doing that shit no more starting today. Cause you literally can't name. I said maybe 50 Cent. Now listen, everybody hanging on to Cat Williams. I'm not gonna do it no more with him neither. He might let us down later too.
Didn't he telling himself too? He talking about going in the rooms when he was 13.
Yep, he showed it.
Exactly.
He said he was at the Diddy party and he opened up them doors and saw some stuff. Now he didn't go into what he saw though.
Exactly.
On that Shay interview. And then, so listen, think about this. You think they gonna let you open up the door, look at it, and close it and keep walking? They gonna be like, come on in, did it? Brother Lug gonna be like, come on in, cat. The jacuzzi water just fine. Come on, you open up the door. You curious, right? Curiosity gonna kill the cat today, nigga. Hey, pun intended, curiosity killing the cat.
Yep.
Curiosity gonna kill the cat.
Shit. Is that Professor Ogilvy from the Parkers? Y'all remember that shit? He been talking about them rooms that you don't want to go in, them parties. And it's like, oh shit, did he just say the actual principal, the teacher? It's like, huh. Then you go back and watch it, like, oh, that nigga is gay. Why did I never put them two things together until that nigga? But I mean, he was kind of
Man,
slick.
listen.
But yeah,
Rick Ross baby mama coming out saying, and you know your fat ass on them tapes, don't you? And I'm like, no, Rick Ross. And then they got footage of Puff Daddy and Rick Ross. And guess what Puff Daddy said on the footage? Boy, thank God for this body you got.
Man, you talking about that video when they had like a romantic date around them horses and all that, and it was just all awkward and cringe.
I'm like, why would Puffy tell Ross that? And why wouldn't Ross
he got a
check
fetish
him?
for big niggas. Yeah, we know Puff got a fetish for big niggas.
Cause Ross and Biggie built the same. Hold up. Hold on, wait a minute. No, man, this is not right, bro. This is fucking.
Oh my!
Wait, man, listen. I'm through.
It is nasty.
Then a motherfucker.
They be saying a whole bunch of them MTV videos.
Yep, remember what they said about Big Tigger, what Superhead said about Big Tigger and them bloody sheep. But I don't even know why I still know these things. It's crazy that these things are just out here. The internet don't take no losses, my nigga. This shit is crazy. Like you said, I'm through. I'm gonna wash my hands.
How you
nigga,
get?
like,
Oh my goodness. How you get all these bad women and you attracted to fat black dudes?
Yep, weird.
That's nasty.
Oh shit. That shit was funny.
Pun intended. Nasty work.
That's funny, and nobody can answer that shit. Nigga, I'm a syncretist. I do symbols. I crack all kind of codes, and I can't answer that shit. I can't answer that shit, Southside. Oh shit. Oh
hey,
shit.
That's a fetish. That's a weird fetish, right? I don't know. Did it something else, homie? He probably needed to sit down for a minute, cause ain't no telling how much worse he would have got if he would have just got away with all this.
Oh man, y'all
absolutely,
crazy,
bro. And y'all remember when he was dressed up like the Joker and that real nigga pushed him off? He like, nigga, I don't give a fuck, blah blah blah. And then he was like, man, it's me, it's brother Love. And he's like, yeah, I know what you is, nigga. And I feel like that nigga was like, man, I know what you tried to try with me that day. You lucky I was able to walk up or fall out that room because y'all was trying to take my innocence. That's why I feel like he was ready to fight that nigga in that street when doing that Halloween when Biddy was dressed up like the Joker, right? Because something happened behind the scenes for you to wild out on that nigga like that. But hey, man, I think that everybody's affiliated that's in that realm. And I mean by the dozens and dozens and dozens of witnesses fitting to come out. And they don't want to do that because then there's dozens of witnesses per witness that's going to be affiliated and linked in some kind of money being swapped back and forth or, fluids being swapped back and forth. So they might just, go ahead and Epstein that man. But hey, I hope not, because it's gonna feel like they're getting rid of a pawn to a greater, play.
I think they already got rid of them.
So, yep, maybe so. Yeah, you're right.
After they through with getting all of these black freaks, then we need to go into the religious, go into the church, into the rabbis and mosque and shit, and get those freaks. If other than that, they playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they just hitting up the bank.
I ain't gonna lie now. Diddy is a freak and he should be gone. But I ain't gonna lie. It's way more freaks. If we gonna do that, then it's a bunch of people need to go down besides that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. A lot of more people. And I'm tired of just saying black people. I know goddamn well black celebrities ain't the only ones.
They learned it from white Hollywood.
Yeah, like the Seth Rogans of the world, the Ashton Kutchers, and this is all allegedly. But y'all remember the 70s show, right? And the white boy that had the Jufro, he's locked up for all kinds of craziness like that already. He's been in jail. So if they knew, and that show went on for seasons, and he was doing that for seasons, so they knew about it. So man, this domino fitting to knock down so many pieces.
Yeah, like these niggas don't get into that until they get up in there in these big rich places. Like they try to, bro, we don't know nothing about this culture until this is rich Hollywood shit. And man, these niggas don't even know how to pronounce these brands and stuff when we broke in the hood. This is shit we adopt from rich folks. All of it, the lifestyle, the fashion, all of it. And that's what happened. And you see the people that be at the top of our community, they be the weirdest. Look at what Bill Cosby was doing, R. Kelly was doing. Look at P. Diddy. And you think it's just them? And I'm keep telling you, bro, it's all of these niggas, and they just giving you one of theirs so that the rest of them can keep their cover clear. They thought if I could throw one nigga under the bus who drawing the heat to all of us, then there we go. Because if you think about it, everybody doing what Diddy doing. But see, Diddy is too fucking loud. He's putting heat. If all of us in Hollywood doing this shit, and you got a loud ass nigga putting the heat on us, we throwing him under the bus, man, and we gonna keep doing our set shit, the same shit we locked him up for. We gonna keep doing it. We just had to get his ass out the way because he getting too loud and cocky with it, putting it. Now everybody is investigating partying in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, he moving too sloppy, going on interviews, calling dudes daddy and all that extra forceful, aggressive, zesty energy.
Yeah, they gotta stop this nigga. Like, bro, you blowing all of our cover.
Yeah, man. That revolt, and like the Breakfast Club, Charlemagne getting at him about wanting to take 50 Cent shopping. Then you could see like anytime that, and that's, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Revolt parent company, which is P. Diddy supposedly. But who knows? Because at first I thought he owned Ciroc, but he don't. He's just the face of it. He don't really own that actual brand. So he's probably just the face of Revolt as well. But that's his so-called streaming company, right? And then Drink Champs as well. And then they're going to go and allow him to expose himself like that. I think that the people that own these major companies, like you were saying, we are setting him up incrementally for the past few years for this big old knockout blow. But like you were just saying, the pieces are way bigger than him. He's just a pawn. We need to go back and look at all of these white parties, like the Mike Rubin, or I think it's whatever his name is, right? With kissing, making Meek Mill jump like a bunny.
Yeah,
take pictures of those elites, and then put them in the Google image search and find out who their families are, and that's who's actually in control of this shit.
Yeah, I find it crazy.
I want to know, you know what I never thought about? Who are the Wayans kids' parents? Were they in Hollywood or the industry, or did the Wayans kids, like, where do they come from? What's their history? Was they some black kids from the hood that kind of talent their way into Hollywood, or were they the Wayans family always in Hollywood, is what I'm saying. I'm interested now on
that is interesting.
Yep. Because they say they grew up in a small, like they was, like 7 boys, like 10 siblings, and like Marlon's like one of the youngest. Sean is gay and he's one of the oldest, and so like they were all in the same bed, put them out, sleeping all bunk beds or whatever in the projects or whatever. So I don't think they were in like rich. I think they are the reason why their family's rich now. But hey, they might be affiliated down the line somewhere. But yeah, their story is they grew up poor. That's what they say. But then imagine, that was the other point. Before I forget, Bill Gates got a Netflix special. But these brothers, one of them gay, like growing up with a bunch of brothers or a bunch of siblings, y'all wrestling and playing, and and then you get to a certain level where certain boys want to play more grab ass games than others. So that energy, that homosexual energy or white girl energy or not having a problem wearing dresses, that's linked in from their youth, I think. I think they were raised to just feel comfortable with grab assing. But yeah, and that shows in their comedy too.
That's why what Sanchez brought up, it's actually an interesting topic, because I never seen no documentary on the Wayne brothers for real, going deep into their background and stuff. As long as they been out.
True. Yep.
So what city, again, this gonna make me look green, but yeah, what city they from? What city the Wayans?
I don't even know. I'm gonna have to type that in.
Because okay, I can take the whole they were the first rich ones in their family and got on, but ever since the Wayans kids got on, they've always been, weird, like we said, with the gender blurring shit in their comedy, even as kids. And people, remember I said Wayans kids. Some of y'all are too young to know the significance of that. Yeah, because when they got into the game, they were fucking kids. And it didn't take them long to start putting dresses on. That's why I'm interested, because they was on some feminine shit in Living Color days, and that's like early 20s. You in your early 20s. And think about this, y'all. People don't get why this is so deep. These niggas was wearing dresses went back in the day when niggas was wearing baggy jeans and Timberland boots. That's how far back they dress wearing going.
It almost seemed like they kind of like some industry plant
right
type kids. Like their parents grown them, had a mission.
Uh-huh. Because when it come to the dress ritual, the Wayans niggas is like the OGs of it. Like they been put. You know how old White Chicks is? That came out in like the early 2000s. Hold up, was it the early 2000s? When did White Chicks come out? It's
I believe 2006.
Yeah,
early 2000s.
Early 2000s. That's 2 decades old. Do you know at this point you are OG dress wearer? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no.
And then we can trace y'all history of flamboyant feminine behavior all the way back to Living Color with Jim Carrey. You was young niggas being feminine. That's why you can act this role so good.
It's a normal lifestyle for them.
Yes, sir. And y'all remember the skit with Damon Wayans and I forget the other dude name, but what is it? Hated It when they dressed up like two, and then Jamie Foxx also as well dressing up like Wanda. Man, this ritual is deep as fuck when you really look back at it, and they all look like clowns. And Bro Sanchez did a special on the clown ritual a while back, but yeah, this is what they are, and that's bred in them. That's bred in them from the actual. We pulled up images. I believe it was the Q dogs running around with each other with their pants literally down, with their asses exposed. The actual egg ritual. And we know that Marlon and Sean. Well, Sean was gay from jump, and he goes on shows saying that when we was watching the Wayans brothers, you could kind of tell, but going back, you know, as a grown ass man, that yeah, Sean is probably is gay, and they usually put the gay niggas with the most beautiful women on purpose, just so we can feed into that energy of pretending, I guess, or being a down low brother, which is the most dangerous part. But that stuff is bred into these people from a young age. And going into what y'all pulled up, the butchers on stage dressed up like dudes, that's another war tactic to destroy the black family. Because from growing up, the chicks that used to be like butch or tomboyish on a major level, they were always impregnated by one of the homies, and then that homie would get clowned by the other homies and not have nothing to do with the baby. So that's just another war tactic to destroy the black home as well. Yeah, this right here. Yep. Because they gonna get pregnant. Yeah, go ahead.
Like this is beyond butchism right here. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've saw some butches, like I said, that you'll be like, that's a pretty woman. She playing like trying to be a man and shit, ruining her. And we'll see that as men. But this right here, they're through. They so far on the other side, you just a nigga now. You can come over here, pick up this barbecue grill with me, my nigga.
Yeah, this next level, Sanchez, because even with the beautiful butches, I don't know if you want to call them that, but I don't see some. I done got a couple numbers just to see if I could, and they still be liking dudes. They don't really be all invested like this.
But you see what I'm saying? A dude will still holler at some butches because they ain't just looking all like a nigga. I'm saying if a nigga would still holler at one of these and be like, oh, but it's a woman? No. I'm saying this is a whole nother, this shit crazy. That's what I was saying. You can't call these butches. The butch is still a chick that she trying to sag and do all the man shit, but you can still see that that's a woman. These ain't no butches. We gotta come with a new word for them, is what I'm saying. We got
a lot of them though. I don't know how to explain it. Like they be more so tomboyish. Like they style be more so tomboyish. They still wear their hair like a girl. They might still do their nails or something, but they swag just a little more on the tomboy side, and they claim to like women.
Yep, I feel. Hey, nigga, that dude who, in the blue hat. If you go back 5 seconds, man is blowing my mind that's a female in the blue hat in the back with the white shirt.
Yeah.
This is
most
crazy.
all blow my damn mind.
And the chicken orange right there. But yeah,
now the motherfucker with the microphone, right? The dude with the mic looked like a dude, but when he start laughing, you can get the Tyler Perry vibes now.
It's a whole culture.
It's crazy because that dude with the star hat. My bad, I'm gonna shut up after this. But that dude with the star hat, even though it's a trans man, it's a woman who want to be a man. That dude, he look like a regular gay dude.
Yeah.
Damn, this dude look like a real corporate black dude. Like, damn, that's a woman right there, man. Right here.
This is wild.
Kissing each other on the cheeks.
And that hat turned to the side is ridiculous.
Yep, that dude in the white shirt got big. I mean, that's a female too. This is wild. But they're making
video
money.
blew my mind, man.
This is crazy. Cause it's like a certain night at the club when it's like they know they fitting to sell out, because this is a whole culture that's been bred in our community for decades, and this is the final result. This ain't even the final result. I hate to even imagine what the final result looks like.
Yeah, this nigga in the white shirt do look like Mud Dill step in. Like if Tyler Perry got sick, he can come play Mud Dill. Like how when Usher, that nigga, they were like, that ain't Usher, but we enjoyed the show. You know, Usher had a body double at the show. That nigga looked like the crackhead form of Usher.
Usher is hilarious. He pulled that stunt. He went to the strip club and blew hella Usher bills. That got funny. I ain't never heard of no stunt double on stage.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then my thing be, when you look at these motherfuckers, they make young M.A. look feminine. These motherfuckers make young M.A. look like a woman. It's just so crazy, man.
And it's crazy, you got a whole crowd paying to come see the show.
Because they probably transgenders too.
There's a lot going on in that.
And then just think of how deceptive that is. The whole contest is, can we fool you? How do I look like a real man? And keep in mind, ain't no laws to make them identify to you. So this is a whole game that these folks playing on us, and it ain't no law to protect. That's crazy, if you ask me. You know.
You might think it's a dude taking a number 2 in the public bathroom whole time.
And that's a woman. Yeah. Yeah. That is crazy, man. And that's, damn, because now, guess what? You got your son in the bathroom with a grown woman. That ain't no different than a dude that can pass for a woman in the bathroom with your little girl.
And it's a lot of cases like that coming up as well.
New York City. They from New York City. I think they from I think he said he was from Brooklyn. But if you ever listen to Orlando Brown talk, Orlando Brown said that Damon Wayans basically showed him, he watched him allegedly watched him had some type of freak off with the one lady from the show. from the movie Major Pain, and they basically saying they've been doing it all their career, man. They've just been like out with it, and I think Marlon said one of his brothers was smoking crack, so
Wasn't that girl
they,
underage that he was messing with on his show, Damon Wayans? The girl that was supposed to be his daughter, she was playing as his daughter, but she was
nah,
older.
this is from this is the movie with the boot camp jump.
Major Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now I'm
Major
just
Pain.
asking about the
That's
girl.
Hillary.
You heard that about the girl?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, because why they switched from the dark
The
skinned
girl
girl
named
to the
Claire,
light skinned girl.
he got in trouble. They tried to hide it, but he was messing with her. She was underage.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you're right. Hey man, I heard that story. But yeah, that's Hillary Banks on Major Pain, and that's crazy because that's Will Smith cousin on the Fresh Prince. Shout out to y'all. I told everything's linked in. They all every show to get a syndicated anything, you have to be down for the get down, but you gotta tell them no. Like Cat Williams said, you
They
gotta.
call it the director's couch.
Yeah, the casting couch. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that Cat Williams even told them no. Like he got invited, so he did. So it's like you can't say I told you no for the simple fact you there and you seeing it all. Now you might not have touched nothing, but you a part of something. So at the end of the day, what's up, my dude from Richmond? But yeah, I mean, I be listening to what all the male actors say. Like all of them say that there's money in their connections. They all have one or two main connections in Hollywood or in rap that no one can ever speak on. And it's usually a white man who's getting all the booty, even in football. Y'all said Robert Kraft or whatever the dude is, Kraft and Jay-Z, Kraft kissing on Tom Brady. All of them have the ones with the most money owns the most booty. That's just how it goes.
That sound
Literally.
wild.
I like you,
Chopper came out.
and I want you. We're gonna do this the easy way or the hard way.
Then NLE Chopper say he out the closet. NLE Chopper. Didn't he come out and say he out the closet recently?
He don't gotta come out. He doing too
He
much.
did.
That's crazy.
We kind
He
of knew
be
that
under
though.
50 Cent, right?
He do
Man,
too
that's
much
wild.
stuff a regular heterosexual male just wouldn't do. He the first rapper I ever heard of even openly performing at a Pride Fest.
Yeah, eventually it's gonna come out. Everything comes to light.
Yep, you leave that closet door open long enough, they'll walk on out.
I'm glad it's happening though, man, because they might as well be real about how they coming. Instead of,
Yep, and remember we were saying that this is the year of revealing, and everybody was saying that 24, right? 2 + 4 is 6. It's the gateway, it's the portal of 42, right? We was talking about the doors. Literally, that's what they're called, doors in ancient script. But yeah, the portals of new energies and new life beings, if you want to believe that, entering this realm. New understanding and a clearing and an actual purging of the fake shit. And we called it as soon as the year hit. But hey, man, this is what's happening. We got a few more months too, and we know the new president don't actually get sworn in until the new year, January. So, yeah, pay attention. And we just had a partial eclipse. Y'all was talking about that before. That new energy always comes with new revelations, new podcasts with people revealing shit. That's how they work. But yeah, y'all got it.
Did we have a slight partial lunar eclipse? You talking about that?
Yeah, that was last Tuesday. It was a partial lunar eclipse with the supermoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the moon been looking hella
It was
big,
huge.
and it should be looking like orange too.
It was huge.
Yeah, man. It was trippy.
We actually had a red moon in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yep, that harvest moon.
Yeah.
Harvesting that energy.
Yeah, so one thing I'm gonna say is this too, man. I see somebody butterfly. Oh, my mic muted. Yeah, Butterfly McQueen said Usher, Will Smith, that boy from That's So Raven. That's Orlando Brown from That's So Raven.
Yeah.
Now the thing about it is, it's so crazy when we start putting the pieces together Cause Diddy is like a black Epstein, now that I think about it. Diddy had ties to all these little niggas when they was young. Orlando, Usher. My whole thing is Diddy camp was like Epstein Island. But we don't really wanna go there and shit. Somebody was in Earn Your Leisure chat room the other day talking about they didn't do this to Epstein, and I'm in my mind like, nigga, Epstein dead, and they did lock him up, and he died in jail or something like that. See, black folks love to say the white man can get away with his fuckery. Why can't us black men do some sex trafficking and underage sex? Like y'all competing with that with him. Why don't y'all say the white man ruling the world? Why can't you rule the world, black man? Why it got to be the white man wearing a dress? Why I can't wear a dress? Why that's all we copy from these people? Is they bullshit.
Because you don't,
always the bad trait.
because we don't love ourselves.
Yeah, we got a deep fascination in bullshit.
Yeah, because we'll even copy the fact that we want to be Al Capone, the Gambino family, all of the white folks that harm their people. We copy that, but you don't want to be St. Patrick to your people. You don't want to be Christopher Columbus to your people. You want to be the Capone. You want to be the Mrs. Doubtfire for your people and shit like that.
Man, we black people, I don't know, man. We think shit be good. Like my hood sell the most dope, got the most crackhead. We catch the most bodies. My hood more popping than yours. Like we embrace and brag about some stupid shit.
Hell yeah, that's facts. Hell yeah.
Yep. Always trying to defend somebody who ain't helping you.
Yep, it's been ingrained in us because what he said about bragging about, we used to brag about Richmond's death ratio and how we was a murder capital. And it's like, yo, I ain't never shot no gun at nobody, nothing even close to that, but we in school talking about it like that's something to be proud of, man. It starts real young. It starts real young. And then when they get to adult age, when they get in contact with the so-called elites that actually own nations, and they're telling them all you got to do is make sure that we're going to put you on this, we're going to put you on that, we're going to bring you in. And y'all know, like in American Gangster and other movies, I just watched something about Bulger, whatever, right? He was an FBI informant, but he was the kingpin. Most of these people are already affiliated with the Alphabet Crew, allegedly speaking, right? So they're actual plants, like somebody said that word earlier, that these people are actual plants. They're getting all the new millionaires and billionaires, or would-be millionaires and billionaires, hemmed up at these so-called freak-offs.
Hey,
and so they're making sure that no neighborhood gets able to have their real nigga doing for the people of his area. But yeah, you got it, bro.
And you got and then we finna talk about that in a minute. Let me give a shout out to Teron Aries. Thank you for the super chat. He said Keenan Ivory Wayans was the first one to get into Hollywood. Keenan is a part of a Greek fraternity, A Phi A, at Tuskegee University. Hey, man, we already know what about A Phi A's. Oh, man. Talking about Boulay. Shout out to Manny Avils Jr. He says, Shalom, Sanchez, and family. Thank y'all so much for the super chats. Look here, man.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
tell you something right here, right? Shout out to L Boogie. Yeah, look up the CIA Program Associates of Diddy. We shall do it. Check this out, bro. It is a lot of people defending Diddy. And yes, Boosie was the first one. But I brought up them lyrics that Boosie spat when he said, just left New York City. Hold on now, let me pull it up again. That's my song, I forgot. It said, hey, shout out to Isam Herrera. Thank you so much for the super chat donation, respectfully. Listen, Boosie got, like I said, if somebody defending Diddy, look up their affiliations with him. Because look, y'all notice the people who ain't defending Diddy, you can't really prove they was partying. You ain't got a lot of pictures of them and Diddy like that, or like Jay-Z ain't defending Diddy. And even though him and Diddy was tight, guess what? People said Jay-Z and Beyonce was at a party, but was they at a freak off? Because I think there's a distinguish here, because the party ain't the freak off, but the party is like the gateway into the freak off. But see, when the niggas be like, I left early, I attended the party, but I ain't stay long enough for the freak off, because the freaks come out at night. And when I saw the sun going down like a child when the street lights come on, I got the fuck from round Diddy. See, but I can't. Yeah, I said we can't give them niggas that saying we left early no pass. Yo,
Yeah, Denzel gets no pass.
Yeah, you early leavers can't get no pass. Because guess what? So many niggas using that. Oh, I went to several Diddy parties, but I always left early. Nah, like, bro, how do Diddy got a set time when he start bringing the baby oil out?
Hey, nah, they only left early because they finished what they need to finish. That's why they left early. They got what they needed.
Oh shit. Yeah, I left right when he bring out the baby oil. That's when I say, all right, y'all, I'ma see you tomorrow. Soon as Diddy go to lighting the candles and bringing the oil out, I leave. I leave right away, Sanchez. I stay no longer.
Literally
shit.
a shiny suit man, my nigga. Shiny suit man. That's who he is. Well, can't stop. He won't stop.
But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They finna
But
cut.
see, listen to the thing. How are y'all leaving early enough to not be implemented, but you stand long enough to tell us everything, all the secrets? So you stand long enough, Cat Williams, for you to open up the door and see the freak shit, but you leaving early enough before the freak shit happened? How that happened?
Exactly.
That makes sense. No sense.
People aren't really listening.
Nah.
They telling on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. And remember how we, I'm gonna be short. Remember when we were talking about the Justin Bieber joint, right? Y'all remember that, right? When he was in the club with Trey Songz, and then all of a sudden he popped up like a whack-a-mole in front of Odell Beckham. Y'all remember when Justin Bieber's parents signed off parental advisory rights, whatever it is, to Puffy? So when you link the dots together, Puffy, like the NFL, these major billion-dollar corporations have multi-million-dollar assets called players or slaves, right, that are affiliated with these freak-offs. They got to get rid of this nigga Diddy. They got to, because the owners of these teams knew about the so-called Odell Beckham fetish, whatever it is, allegedly, whatever his fetish is. But he can't be the only one, is what I'm saying. And so this is why I don't think he's going to make it out of Suicide Watch. But yeah, because he's affiliated with every major billion-dollar corporation that we know of.
Yeah, that shit don't add up. Shout out to D. Allen Warren. Thank you for the super chat. I'm going to keep that truth coming for sure. Flat power.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ain't already dead. I'm just keeping it book. And we just don't know.
He is. I think he is. Never mind, let me stop.
Hey, well, y'all know from people who've been locked up, when they put you in suicide watch, that's another way of kind of breaking you down mentally. They got him in there. If you're on suicide watch, it's different from protected custody, because when you in suicide watch, they literally got you in like one of them vests. They got you half naked. You ain't got no blankets. You ain't got nothing to keep, so it's different when you in suicide watch. You damn near in a cell, to your drawers in the corner.
I already think he been replaced, y'all. That don't even look like him.
Ooh, that's a good point of view. Like, who's going to be the next Diddy? Because they going to implant another one in his spot.
Exactly.
Unless he part of that land that we can't get to, and they told him you can't ever come back. Land Meta talking about like on
Oh yeah.
the moon map, that land that you can't get to. And
It's a lot of places we can't get to.
Well, I'm talking about where them guards
Imagine
is at.
a way more pale Diddy. He comes back almost white.
Hey, this shit crazy, man. Somebody said, what's the Zoom link? I'm going to drop the Zoom link right now for people who trying to hop aboard the mothership. Here we go.
The mothership can save you, so your ass is gonna get left.
Oh, it sounds
There you
all
go.
right.
Hey, Sanchez.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I think it'd be a good idea if somebody like did a time lapse video like a couple of days before the 2 shit event and 2 days after. I think that'd pretty be good.
They got this asteroid coming that they said these scientists debating about, is it gonna hit the earth in 2050? See what these young children don't know? They was doing all these fear tactics when we was young, and none of that shit ever hit the earth. So they ain't telling these lies for us. They telling it to these young niggas that's their time for the whole Y2K and all them scares and shit. But yeah.
Hey, Sanchez, wasn't Johnny Gill living with Eddie Murphy?
I heard that's just something that I heard around these interviews and shit, but I can't validate it.
I think he was. Because I'm like, damn, what happened to all your money, bro? Because he was singing better than all the New Edition singers. And he ended up living with Eddie Murphy or something. I'm like,
They said it was some white guy that Eddie Murphy was like well, let me stop because I don't want, let me see. But I heard a lot about Eddie Murphy, though. Guess what? These young kids don't remember Eddie Murphy used to be a popular singer before his acting career. That was way long ago.
you're not serious, are you?
Yeah,
Man,
he got some good songs.
Yeah, he
I
was a
remember he
singer.
made some records, but
That party all the time straight.
He always sings in the movies as well.
He was
corny.
like,
Funny way.
look, yeah, it was
Yeah.
corny. You know what? It's like the Jamie Foxx of his time. Unpredictable, you know, with the actor with the come out with the song. But see, a lot like Eddie Murphy was, people thought he was gonna be in the music shit. I ain't gonna lie, when I was a little boy, he was really involved in the music shit. No talk, no bullshit. But yeah, I can pull up some of his music for y'all. It was corny,
his
like
brother
you said.
was first, right? With the comedy. Was the really comedy.
Charlie
and
Murphy.
Emily took over, right?
Ain't that Charlie
Yeah.
Murphy? Yeah.
Rest his soul. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I forgot that Eddie Murphy and Rick James was tight. Yeah. They was
That's why
tight.
David Chappelle had made the show about that Prince scene. That Rick James scene.
He ate both of them. We
I'm
was
Rick
flying in them shoes across the room.
Yeah.
And the way Charlie Murphy was looking at him, remember?
With the basketball.
Yeah, playing basketball with Prince, I think. Prince beat his ass at basketball.
David Chappelle got blackballed, man. They made that nigga go to Africa and shit. He was on their head though, he was on their head, man.
They should have left Dave Chappelle alone. Fuck that. I love Dave
Changed
Chappelle.
so much.
He
after
one
that.
of the best. He's in the top. Yeah.
The best.
I was watching Half Baked the other day. I was rolling, cracking up.
Then David Chappelle got fat. He came back, and then now people said that he sell out.
Yeah.
Because his Netflix specials was like, okay, bro.
Are you serious? Dave?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, the fat Dave today. Like, that ain't what they do to... See, Dave went to Africa. They did the Kanye West on that nigga. Body swap.
Oh, yeah.
They did.
He didn't even look exactly the same.
In the Netflix show, he was like, Dave said he didn't want to be on TV. He was like, I did not say that shit.
Yeah, I don't like the new Dave. I liked the Dave, but right when he was in Comedy Central and they drove him crazy and he went to Africa. That was the Dave. Then he ain't been the same.
Yeah, he never been the same.
Nope.
Oh man, that's sad.
Yeah.
One of my favorites was when he was blind and he thought he was a Ku Klux Klan. He was had a picture of him in them shades.
That was funny.
Yeah. I forgot the name of that Black Klan member. That's some of his best work. Yeah. That's some of his best work.
Oh God, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was definitely some of his best work.
And he's a prime example. You don't gotta put a dress on to have us in tears laughing.
Exactly.
Right.
It's so many good ideas out there, like the Sam Adams shit. Like he was just funny. The white news reporter shit, you know. And that's why I think they didn't like Dave Chappelle. Why would this talented man have so many political problems that ain't got nothing to do with his talent? He funny. He funny. So what's the problem, right?
He is funny. Remember they asked him when he was a Klansman why he divorced his wife, and he said because she was a nigga lover.
Yeah, man.
He's a damn fool, man.
That man is a fool. And
I
then
got all his CDs.
Man, listen, his old, and then that Chappelle Show intro is a classic with the old dudes and the harmonica and Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
Come on, man, that shit's so much a classic.
He is from Ohio.
He is?
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
What's his star sign?
Yeah, they tried to put when he was going through that time, he had just bought a brand new house, and they tried to build that project right in the same neighborhood of his house, just to fuck with him. And he had to go to the city council a whole bunch of times to try to prevent them from building that project. And I don't know if they still built it, but it would have just, yeah. Y'all remember that?
They said he's a Leo, and he's from DC.
Okay, he's from DC. Okay. Yep, you know what? They're right. He is from DC. Damn right.
He from Dane Calloway City.
Oh, he from well, he lives in Ohio then. My bad.
Oh, okay, so from DC, live in Ohio. But I'm gonna tell you this right here, man. Ain't no comedian, you know, the bag that Dave Chappelle had with Comedy Central was a huge bag. That was a huge bag. And think about it. For one, you know how you have these ongoing TV shows? This was for one season. This was how many? Hold on, no. How many seasons was it? Don't get me the line. He had like,
I believe it was 3 or 4.
Okay, 4 seasons, 50 million. That means you getting like 10 mil a season. This is what you getting.
That spells pension.
That's fire right there, bro. 10 mil a season.
Yeah.
Because it was actually funny. Like, that's actually comedy right there, man.
Yep.
It will have you in tears. Like, that's it.
Real shit. He brought back what a living color should have been without all, the feminine stuff. Because it was that same style of era of comedy. They said Comedy Central didn't even pay him, though. And that's part of what'll drive a nigga crazy. Chappelle, who see, and that's another thing. Who is helping you reach your contracts and all that shit? It's crazy in Hollywood, man.
Why is Terrence Howard wearing that Farrah Fawcett looking damn wig? Can somebody please explain?
Terrence Howard is the newest sellout today. He got everybody attention. It's a matter of time. That's what I'm saying about black folks, man. They can get the new puppet out there. Terrence Howard shouldn't even be this popular. Everybody ought to know he's a puppet, man. And a compromised puppet, because he didn't even come on this side of social media until he didn't get that role in Hollywood, and he told y'all that. He didn't get that role. I forgot what the role was, but yeah, now he want to act like a damn. And he's messing up the image of a black man. Because he making us look like we're not scientists. We don't know what we talking about. And I'm going to tell you something. You got a bunch of smart men who got what it takes to oppose mainstream concepts and science and go against them and not look stupid. And Terrence Howard just not that guy. So why the hell they got him right there?
Yeah.
Damn, but I loved him when he played in Mr. Holland's Opus. That's how far back we go. Remember that? That's when it first came out, Mr. Holland's Opus, I think.
Oh, I ain't here. I remember him from
I think I seen
Hustle and Flow. Yeah, he do play in a lot of more movies, but for Hustle and Flow is when he blew up, though. But man, listen, Terrence been in this Hollywood shit when he was in his early 20s. He's the peers of these guys. See, he from that whole era. Yep. Look at all of the people that didn't come from that crowd. They end up getting blackballed and shit. And everybody else end up, you know, the Quincy Jones effect, nigga. Like, keep your mouth shut. And my thing be, you ain't guaranteed to go to your grave successful among these cutthroat motherfuckers, because look at Bill Cosby and Puff Daddy. They'll throw your ass under the bus too. So I don't even know how is it even enticing to be among that crowd nowadays, now that black folks know what we know. Because I'm going to tell you, after all this Illuminati talk and Tupac and all this, can't no black person play dumb like we don't know how Hollywood go, how the music game go, and none of that shit. You just, at this point, you can't say you ain't selling your soul. It ain't ignorance now, nigga. You know what you doing.
Did Mary J ever talk about her abuse with him? With Puffy?
Who? Oh, yeah, man, because she dated Puffy for a minute, didn't it? Or she was not dating him, but under the label, wasn't it? She was with Uptown, right? Yeah, she was under Uptown.
I thought she was with Puffy because
she was with Bad Boy.
Oh.
I thought she was with him.
He was with old boy from Jodeci.
Because when Mary J. Blige came in early when P. Diddy was still with Harrell up on the Uptown. I think when she made, what's the 411? That was on Uptown, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, she was. Yep. But yeah, you right though. But she was with him though, all the way up to Bad Boy and all that. But
that's crazy because Diddy had something to do with like Jodeci. He the reason why they had like that rapper swag and singing. And I know the main singer in that group used to date Mary J. Blige. Like they was really going steady.
They're saying that he got her on drugs and her family helped her, got her away from him. They're from North Carolina, Casey and JoJo. I still love them too, man. Sometimes you hit bad times in life.
That's crazy though. Diddy had her the whole time while Casey had her.
Really?
I mean, apparently.
That's crazy. And now she playing in the Ghost.
Hey, well, man, listen.
Yeah, that's my girl.
That was kind of common. Listen, if you look at what's going on in rap today, you got drill rappers that's getting set up because they dating the same little chicks. You got chick that'll leave you and go get with your ops. Look, don't forget now, Faith Evans was sleeping with Biggie and Pac even when they was beefing.
Mm-hmm.
And this shit be going on.
And her son don't look shit like Biggie. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Damn. We saying that's
Pull
a
him
look.
up. I ain't even lying. That
Shit.
boy don't look. No, there would be some resemblance of the dad. That boy looks nothing like Biggie. Biggie is not cute, by the way. But that boy don't look nothing like Biggie. Nothing.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh,
pull him
shit.
up, Sanchez. Pull up Faith Evans' son, y'all. Pull him up, Sanchez. I swear he do not. How he know?
Do he look like Tupac?
Oh man, if I see
He
any
probably look
Pac
like
in this little
Tupac.
boy,
Let's see who he look like. Sanchez.
oh man, yo,
Do he look like Big Dude? Tell the
oh
truth, Sanchez.
man,
It's
oh
being
yo,
proven that Park. It's being proven that Park had that. Spice One. I
oh
seen an interview with
man.
Spice One talking about like that
Yeah,
was
I was
one of
just
them
gonna say.
chicks. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just
Nothing
gonna
like
say we
Big Dude.
didn't see. Well, he shares it now. That was what I was gonna say. So my bad.
Here go the son right here.
But now Tupac was one of them dudes Faith Evans wasn't gonna stop messing with no matter what.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't
Nope,
gonna
he don't
say
look
he
nothing
look like Pop, but he sure don't look like Biggie.
No.
Damn,
Right
so
here.
don't look like Biggie.
Nah, he don't look like Biggie. Now he look like Faith,
He look
but
like her,
nah,
but
that's
nothing like
a tough one. That
It could
could be
all Stevie J.
You know,
Nah, he shut up.
hey, look, Mari wasn't around, and Mari was around in these days, wasn't he? Hey, we need this. Well, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, I never even saw this boy. Yeah,
He look like
Dang,
Dr.
she getting
Dre.
that Social Security check too.
He look like Suge Knight.
Y'all?
damn, y'all. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's all I was about to say.
Yeah, he do look
Pull
like
up Suge Knight. Pull up Suge Knight.
Yeah,
yo,
he do look like
y'all
Suge Knight.
crazy, man. Damn, y'all crazy, yo. Y'all motherfuckers crazy, man.
Hey,
Yo, I
she know
swear
who
to
the daddy
God,
is.
he kind of look like Suge. I swear to God, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's his
God.
son.
Hey, for real, I ain't gonna
He
lie.
looks
That dude
nothing
Yeah,
like
that's his
Biggie. Yo.
son.
He got,
Yeah.
listen, out of everybody, he looked like Suge the most, though. No bullshit. Out of Big
Wait a
and
minute.
Pac
Or
and all of
Dr.
them.
Dre. Dr. Dre. What about Dr. Dre?
Oh no,
Another-
no.
I ain't gonna lie, but what we doing is saying that the options are open here. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, I'm gonna say this: it definitely ain't Biggie, boy.
Plus, he ain't dark. He ain't
This
too dark.
ain't Biggie boy right here, man. Hell no. They saying this Biggie boy right here. She got
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
That can't be.
There ain't no way that's
Yeah.
Biggie boy.
He ain't get the skin tone that.
No, that gotta be Suge's son.
Or let's see Suge Knight.
Somebody said that little boy looked like Irv Gotti. Oh shit.
Irv Gotti.
He really do though.
Murder Inc. He looked just like Irv Gotti, but this was two different times. That's why that's a reach. But damn, he do look like him though. Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's crazy. It sure ain't Biggie, boy. I never
Yeah,
even
he
thought
don't look
about
like
that.
Tupac.
How many kids Faith got? Are they all by the same, by
One.
Biggie? Okay. She got one kid and they saying that this is Biggie, boy? Nah, Nah. But if, that's crazy.
That's
You
just
know
wrong
what?
right there.
I bet your Faith ain't never did a blood test on that boy either.
You know it.
She lying
Because-
to him.
But
And
look,
when the parent died, the
Mhm.
mother get a Social Security check. So I know she been getting a fat check off of Biggie.
And this rap game crazy, man. Because niggas used to sleep with each other girl just to make them mad. That's why I fucked your bitch, you know, and all that.
Mhm. Puffy and J-Lo. I don't know what she seen in her. Oh.
Puffy listen, J-Lo is a real, okay, J-Lo is a player. She's a pimp. She got game. She played the hell out of Puff Daddy.
I like her.
He
I
so
like
did.
J-Lo.
She ain't no fucking like these other bitches. You know, like Lil Kim and all them. No, J-Lo was a real boss bitch and a player.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She pimped the situation more than anybody.
Yeah.
She so did.
They got a
She look
picture
like a
on
real
Google
queen.
right now with all them in the bed. Diddy, Busta Rhymes, J-Lo, Aaliyah. They all just in the bed smiling.
She fixed Puffy. Biggie ass.
And then after she got what she wants, she went and got with with the man that was, what was that dude? Her race. You know what I'm saying? That let me know, look, she dated Puff Daddy just cause to get on. He thought, and my thing is, nigga, she was a fly girl with the Wayans brothers while we talking. Now we brought up the Wayans brothers. Now we brought up J-Lo. Damn, she used to work with the Wayans brothers. That's crazy. She sure was, man. And so that let me know Diddy had a big connection to the Wayans brothers in Living Color, the Fly Girls. Now that I think about it, I think he performed on one of those in Living Color shows because they would have rappers perform and shit at the end of the show and shit. The Fly Girls would be dancing and shit.
Didn't Eddie Murphy go with one of them Puff girls or whatever?
The Fly Girls?
Is that who they are?
Because look, back in the day, Sister Betty, dating a fly girl was something to brag about. Like, man, I got one of the fly girls. You know, when people watched In Living Color, everybody thought they looked good, they dancing good. Like, cats looked at that like they was like a video vixen at their time. You know what I'm saying? Dating a fly girl would have been something to brag about. So, but yeah, man, I'm just saying, like, how old was J-Lo when she became a fly girl? Because I saw some shit. I'm just saying, man, listen, them fly girls was young, a little type aged. They was pushing it now as far as the age now, too, now. J-Lo was young as hell when she was a fly girl.
Yeah, I think she got famous when she played Selena. Remember I think the girl was Hawaiian or something, and her
she blew up with, you're right, she blew up. J-Lo blew up when she played that role.
She played a good role.
Yeah,
and she always had a cute shape anyway.
Somebody just reminded me of some shit. Rosie Perez was a fly girl. Every black man wanted Rosie Perez, man.
Mm-hmm.
And she blew up with White Man Can't Jump with Wesley Snipes and them, but yeah, she started as a fly girl.
I think she played in School Day. No. What is that? Radio Raheem. What was that? Spike Lee movie. And she called him Pookie. Spike Lee was a pizza delivery.
Damn, it was so many. Hold on.
Radio Raheem with the big giant radio.
There you go. Radio Raheem. And then Cuba Gooding. Nah, that wasn't Cuba Gooding Jr., was it? No.
Wesley's let me see. Spike Lee played in his own movie, and his sister did with the big eyeballs.
Man, Spike Lee was killing it in his time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to Spike Lee. He should still be making shit now. Folks will go watch a Spike Lee joint today.
He ain't take the door. He probably one of the ones.
They were so busy trying to put him in competition with John Singleton. May he rest in peace.
Sure
they were
was.
To make them too.
They sure was.
With them too. Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. Yeah, and Do the Right Thing, Girl Sits, all of that Spike Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and Spike Lee one of his last movies was about a vampire, and I promise you,
Vampire in Brooklyn, was it? Did he do Vampire in Brooklyn?
Did he do that? Yeah, I remember.
Think he might have done that too.
I think he did Brooklyn.
He did
Brooklyn
do
was
Crooklyn.
my favorite movie. Yeah, that beat at the beginning.
He didn't do Vampire in Brooklyn. I'm tripping.
But yeah, one of his last movies, I watched it. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Look up Spike Lee vampire movie. It's crazy. It's modern. It's like
I stayed on the same street he shot Crooklyn on. But yeah, go ahead. In Brooklyn, yeah. When I went up to Brooklyn with my uncle and stuff, I was in Brooklyn when I was young, and we stayed off of Fulton Avenue, right there on that street where Crooklyn was shot at.
Man, and Alfred Woodard was the mom, and the little girl was wild. Man, I love that movie. I'm gonna go watch that movie again. They'll bring that shit up. That was a trip movie. And everything he was doing was showing the actual structure of our tribes, how we come together when we put or pit it against each other. Yeah. And those type of niggas, they really want to open that so-called Diddy door too. But some niggas don't do it, and then we think that they fell off, but really they was just like, yeah, I had enough. I'm good. Wash my hands with it.
Because over time they started pushing the issue a lot more. Like it seemed like really in the 90s is when they started really pushing agendas and trying to turn everything wicked.
Let me explain something to you though. See, in the 90s and all that was when the black man was becoming this over gangsterized killer toward his own people and shit. But see, back then you couldn't bring in niggas wearing no dresses. When we wouldn't think about this Marlon Wayans interview where he trying to defend wearing a dress. That one the flew in the 90s when gangster rap just came out, when niggas was in baggy jeans, and that's why I said they snuck that by us with In Living Color. Because, you know, if you want to do some gay stuff with straight men, you got to act like it's a joke. Like if you smack a nigga on the ass and you laugh and like, ha, 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 ha. That's what they did with In Living Color. Because that one flew the way that it flew later on in the early 2000s with white chicks. Look, white chicks couldn't have came out during the mid 90s, late 90s, right? White chicks would have been, black men would have said something about that. But guess what? What you could do in that time, men on film. You could have Wanda on In Living Color, because guess what? Long as you joke with it, like think about it. What I'm saying is they always joked it in there, even with white chicks. But what I'm saying is back in the day when they joked with it, niggas didn't have to defend wearing a dress because the black man was too busy laughing at it himself. Today that the black man waking up saying, wait a minute, why they pushing this on us? Now you're seeing a lot of black dudes in Hollywood with the dress on defend it now, like what Wayans doing. They wasn't doing that back in the day with Men on Film, when Jim Carrey was dressing like a woman. If you thought something was wrong with it and that a man shouldn't wear a dress, that was just some shit. They never even entertained the argument. It was never even a thing. It went right over our head. And like I said, I think it was because we was too young. We laughed at when Jamie Foxx played Wanda. Y'all was laughing. You niggas ain't on that like you when looking at it laughing.
You think that opened up the doors for dudes like Young Thug?
It damn sure did. It opened up the doors for that. Basically, the image of a black man is up in the air. It's up in the air, basically. But
well, don't forget when Dennis Rodman was pushing this shit out when he was playing basketball with Jordan.
And you know why I'm glad you brought him up? Because when Dennis Rodman wore the dress back in the day, people went crazy. But they all went home and watched Men on Film. In Living Color. That's how I told you it's a big psychological operation now that I look at it. Because people was hypocritical going in on Dennis Rodman. They was saying he a weirdo. But they didn't say that the Wayans brothers was weirdos, though. The Wayans brothers weren't weirdos. How they was the first Tyler Perrys. Hey, shout out to TT89. Welcome to the motherfucking Fedora gang. Thank you for becoming a member of this channel.
Hey Sanchez, I know y'all said y'all brought up Suge Knight, but y'all not checking out Puffy security guard. She look like that son look like Puffy the nigga Dean or something like that.
Oh, I want to see that.
Then I know I've been hopping down. I was doing a little door dashing while I was riding out, but it's another thing. It's a dude who touched on something about those girls that was dudes. He said, if you can holler at a dyke, you can holler at a tranny. Mentally, a dyke thinks she a boy. So she has the mentality of a man with lady parts. So that's basically saying you mentally borderline gay. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I'm the one who made that comment.
Well, listen, let me say something. I got you. Hold on, wait, calm down. I got this. We ain't gotta make it. Now let me say this: a man that's saying that, you ain't really being realistic. Just think about this, right? When you say dyke, most folks think of this chick that look like a dude and that she a man type shit. That ain't what he was talking about. He was saying that, which some I know, there are some butches, we didn't even use, butches, bull, dagger, dyke, whatever you want to use, that try to dress like a dude. Remember, they got titties. They got all of their women features. They ain't taking like, because remember, this came up because we played the video Sister Bethy showed. And that's why I said, dude, young M.A. look more feminine now when I looked at that video. That's why we were saying,
make a pretty one.
Right,
Yeah, they
but
trying
that's
to make
why
a
we
pretty
were
one.
saying like some of these dykes, some of these butches, right? You can still see that that's a woman and shit, clearly. You could see it.
My input on is not on the way they look. It's the characteristics of the person. You feel me? So
I understand that. But ain't nobody, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving that brother the benefit of the doubt. Because
I ain't calling him gay now. I'm saying it's kinda gay.
Hold up, Raphael. I'm saying, Raphael, you got some women who ain't butches. They just black women who they women. And guess what? They loud, they gangster, and they'll fight a nigga too.
Okay, I agree with that. But say like she's sagging.
I'm saying if you dating a black woman that ain't sagging, that got a dress on, but she's smoking cigarettes, drinking beer with a deep ass boy. Hold up, my nigga, bruh. I'm saying, what's the difference?
Nah, see, on my side of town, you got. It'd be hard to call them studs and dykes because they really just be like kind of tomboyish. Like they still be wearing tight clothes, tight pants to show off their legs and their hips and thighs and their booty and everything. Like they still get their nails done, still get their hair done. They just might throw on some Air
But
Force
see,
Ones.
I don't want him to miss the context. The context is this right here. Check this video out. We're talking about what you see on the screen right now. These are women right here. These what we looking at are women. That's how we got on the subject. I was like, listen, dykes, butches, young M.A. and all them look more feminine now out there. What I was saying was I didn't know it was levels to it like that. Before me watching this video, I thought young M.A. was like the most masculine type, butch type shit. This is a culture shock to me because I'm realizing this shit is deeper and there's some motherfucking women out there that'll make young M.A. look like Beyonce.
Yeah, because bro, I thought like Queen Latifah and Oprah was like, was more like, the young M.A. type. That's just in
use
my
the Brat for example. Think about the Brat for example. You see her with her
I
little
ain't gonna
dyke
lie,
swag,
man. The
but they
Brat
got
still look. Listen,
I don't like that.
I ain't
It
gonna lie. You look, hold up. Now, let me good example. Ask him, is the Brat still attracted to him?
Nah, yo, I wouldn't touch it.
Okay.
So you seen her in that video with
I
Tyrese
ain't
when she was dressed like a
even
girl?
being funny. I wouldn't even be funny with this, not joking with this, but like I ain't never had an attraction to a Brat. Like if anybody that I thought that was tomboyish and still sexy would be Left Eye. You know what I'm saying? At least she was showing her body. Like the Brat was like coming out like one of the niggas you pass a blunt to. You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
gonna lie. I ain't see nothing in Brett until that song she made with Tyrese when she was actually dressing like a girl. I couldn't unsee that.
Yeah, I mean when she take the clothes off, but then like with them clothes on, it's different.
Here go a picture of the Brat that basically all the black dudes was going crazy over recently.
That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough.
That is good enough. What do you mean
That ain't
it's
good
not?
enough. Nah, that ain't good enough.
Go ahead, girl.
That ain't good enough to make me go crazy. She gotta take
Stop.
all
She
that
still
off.
talk like a girl and everything, dude. She come put that booty in your face.
So now wait a minute. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to y'all. This is what we gotta do. Now I'm gonna show you this image right here, black man of the Brat. Take a look at this image we looking at. Compare this image of the Brat to what I'm about to show you now. Bam.
Bam, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the same thing to me.
So if I tell y'all dudes, right, would you rather go on a date with the Brat or this dude right here in the red bandana. What you telling me is it really don't matter. They both look alike. I'm saying, no, dog. Everybody that you see on this screen is a black woman. And you trying to say that that's the same as this right here. I'm saying before I saw this right here, I would look at the brat like, yeah, she kind of on some butt shit. But now I'm looking at the brat like, if this is what the levels of it, then damn, the brat ain't even got her feet in the water. Like, I'm saying there's levels to this shit, nigga. If you're telling me that this is what the world has become on the screen right now, I'm gonna say, look, Young M.A. is I can't even say she just masculine now, like I was saying, because what I'm gonna call these motherfuckers?
Super niggas.
If you would take any one of these things on stage, like if you talking like you would take one of these things up through the, then I could see what you talking about. Like,
that's
yeah,
what
buddy,
I'm saying. Like, black men, quit trying to act like it ain't levels to it. This proves that if you saying, look, yeah, because listen, the brat is a real woman. Now check this out. All of these are real women on the stage. They are genetically women. But but hold on with the jokes. Let me make my point. My point is this right here. If there are levels to women acting like men, y'all need to keep that on the table. That's what I'm saying. Because if you come out here and be like, man, ain't no difference. I don't care what the brat doing is what they doing. I'm saying, okay, now you playing stupid. That mean if I put you in the room with this motherfucker with the orange bandana, and I put you in a room with that motherfucker and the brat, you gonna be like, it really don't matter which one I sleep with. They both black women acting like men, and I'm gonna say, no, the brat acting like a man, but she acting, it ain't like this though. It's levels to it. You see
right
what I'm
about
saying?
that, bro. But bro, let me tell you this though. You right about the levels to it. The only thing that's different in between is one is just more, still has a feminine look to it, but otherwise they still have the same mentality.
Hey, bro, you can see this. What I'm telling you right here. Just let me holler. No. Let me holler at him. This what I'm telling you. It sounds suspect because it sounds like Sanchez. I'm gonna sleep with the motherfucker with the orange bandana on because it really don't matter. They both mine are the same, and you can say that all you want. And I'm gonna say, fuck what you talking about. Give me the brat over the motherfucker in the orange bandana. You can keep trying to push this little mind thing and all that, but you looking sus. Cause now, fuck all that. You got to be attracted to something you land with. And fuck all that mind shit, because men don't be thinking about no mind when you in the club looking to get laid. Now you telling me it's about the mind so you can pick the motherfucker with the orange bandana on? No, you want a dude. In my eyes, if you pick that, you can say, well, they both black women. And they both don't know. No, bro, you want a dude if you pick. Hold on,
bro.
No, hold on. No. Listen, if you you gotta let me finish, and you can have it. If you pick this black woman with the orange on, yeah, that's a woman playing like a dude, just like the brat. But in my mind, you want a dude, cause there's levels to this shit. Ain't no way it should even be an argument with what I'm saying right now. If you agree that it's levels to it and you trying to blur the waters like it's the same level, what the brat doing is what the person in on. No, my nigga, you on your own with that one, and I'm falling back.
All right, so look, hold on. I just want like 2 minutes. I ain't gonna stay long.
You gotta let him respond, y'all. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. So when you show that picture of the brat, and then you show this woman with the orange bandana on, then you turn around and say earlier it was levels to it, right?
Yep.
But then you go pull up the dude that lied on Chingy. Now you put that in the middle of Chingy. You put that in the middle of that.
Wait, the fuck. I'm confused. I gotta mute you now. I haven't put up nobody that lied on Chingy today. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you to. If you put the nigga that said he slept with Chingy in the middle of Crunchy Black and Young Jock,
and whoever that is on stage. Then you say who you gonna pick out of that. See, that's why I said level to it.
Here's what you ain't realized.
It's all gay, my nigga.
Here's what you not realizing though. A man, one of y'all on this panel, guess what'll happen, right? Let's pull it up. I think you talking about the chingy tranny. Hold on. I'm gonna put in chingy tranny. Sickness star is so hold up, wait a second. Let me deal with what he's saying. We don't want to, take our time with this. So now check this out. Oh man, what the fuck? All right, so check this out. Here is who he talking about right here. Now what he's saying is this right here. If you pull up Sickness Star and compare her to the dude in the orange, she's saying that most of you dudes will pick Sickness Star over this black woman right here with the orange bandana on. You would sleep with this black man named Sickness Star. That's what he's saying. That's his words. I didn't say that. He should have stopped while he was ahead. Now, let me show you the problem with this, right? A black straight man is not going to sleep with another man, period. Even if the man can pass for a woman. That's you. Because you know why you made that mistake? Because you think this is all about looks, and it's not. That's why, in my example, I'm using 2 black women here. That's why I'm telling you, the motherfucker with the orange bandana on, if you sleep with them, you ain't gay. You can technically say, I still slept with a woman. But guess what I'm telling you as a black man? I believe you're suspect in that you're gay. Even though I can't technically call you that because it's a woman. That's what I'm saying. And I'm telling you that it can be a straight man that say, I slept with Sickness Star and she fooled me, man. And I want to kill that motherfucker. I'm going to respect him more than you, even though you slept with a black woman with the orange bandana on. Hear me out now. Hear me out before you cut me off. Don't get in your feelings. Let me finish. If I got a homeboy that said, man, a tranny tricked me. It looked just like a woman. I was drunk and all that. Right? And boom, I slept with Sickness Star, man. If I ever see that, I'ma kill if he like that, right? And you come to me, right? And you be like, Sanchez, man, I had fun last night, my nigga. I had this bitch over, nigga. It was on. Let me show you the bitch I had over. And you show me the motherfucker in the orange bandana. I'ma say that my homeboy that made a mistake, I believe that he ain't gay even though he slept with a man. Because I believe that it's possible that he can be fooled by a black man that's posing as a black woman. But I don't think you can be fooled as a black woman that's posing as a black man. Because if you got a black woman that's clearly trying to be a man and you still sleep with her, to me, you want a man. But this is a black man that's trying to trick a nigga. She trying so hard to be a woman. I can say that my friend that got tricked by the tranny is more straighter than my friend that says, Sanchez, I know this a woman even though she looked like a dude right here in the orange bandana. Now, that's just me. And that's just, hey, I don't care what y'all say. I would believe if I got 2 homeboys, both of them saying we ain't gay, and one of them say a tranny fooled me because she passed for a woman, I would believe that nigga more than a man that laid down with this black woman and said, but Sanchez, it's a woman. No, she just looked like a man. I ain't gay. Guess what I'm going to say? Bro, you gay. I don't care if that is a black woman. She looked just like a man. Now, my friend that said, but she looked just like a lady, Sanchez, I didn't know it was a man. I can give him a pass. Niggas get tricked all the time. But if you laid down with this orange bandana, even though that's a woman, in my mind, you really want you a man. Because there's so many beautiful women out there. Why would you pick orange bandana? See, that's what I'm saying.
I have to agree with you.
That's facts, bro. Hell yeah.
I have to agree with you because you got to ask yourself, if you find attraction in that, and you're a man, that's because you want a man. So, but what you're doing is you being attracted to this, okay? You're saving, you're doing safe zone. She got a coochie, but I really want a man. But safe zone, she do got a coochie though.
That's what Bro Sanchez just said. That's why I asked for 2 minutes. I couldn't get 2 minutes. I couldn't even get 2 minutes. I only asked for 2 minutes to explain. And
I agree with Sanchez.
And the same, I don't mind that you agree, and we all entitled to our own opinions. But the fact is, right? He just said, when I got on here, I said it's the mentality of the person. See what I'm saying? I'm right here with my wife, and I'm listening to what y'all saying. The mentality of the person. When I first came back on here, I said, if a man can sleep with a woman who mentally thinks she's a man or act like a man, it's the same category to me. That's my levels of it. That's gay as fuck. I don't care how you put it. Now, if you want to see the country black looking one or the brat, they both mentally think they men. So you are interested in mentally man-minded, mentally women. So you in the same category as a tranny lover to me.
But there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference. The brat is gorgeous.
No. Sanchez said it wasn't about the look. Sanchez said it's not about the look, and then turn around and said it's the look. So why are we getting contradicted? It's the look. Y'all want the look. Y'all don't want the. Y'all don't want the morals. Y'all don't want the morals of the shit. Y'all don't want morals. Y'all don't want mental respect. Y'all want the enticing of your penis. Y'all want the enticing of sexuality.
You thinking too deep.
Hold up. Wait. Let me see something. He playing games with y'all. Shut up, bro. I'm talking 2 grand. Listen, this man is playing games with y'all, right? I made it very clear. And I'm not going to backtrack what I'm saying. This ain't no mental shit. He's trying to make it like we looking for wives when we clearly talking about Diddy partying it up and frivolous behavior and club shit. See, he trying to introduce, but mentally, you don't want the kundalini and the meditation? Bro, we ain't talking about that. You playing and you tripping. If you looking for some mental shit, we wouldn't even be comparing the brat to it because she ratchet. We're simply talking about if we came down to laying in the bed with one of them.
You brought up the brat.
Bro, why you gotta cut me off because I'm making a clear point? You trying to muddy the waters. You trying to make this shit complex. It's simple. The point is, as a man, if one of my homeboys lay with the brat, I'm not gonna look at him crazy. But if you lay with this motherfucker in the orange bandana, I'ma look at you crazy. You're trying to make it like the person in the orange bandana is equivalent to the brat. And the only way you can do that is by going with the mentality and all that shit when we wasn't talking about that.
Facts. Because the one in the orange look exactly like a dude. And if you a man and you're attracted to that, you want a fucking man. Bottom line.
So when did I ever say anything about the orange man being attractive? I never said nothing about the orange nigga being attractive. I never said none of these niggas on stage was attractive. I didn't even say that the brat was attractive.
We didn't say you did. We didn't say you did.
I'm telling you, Sister, you always yelling on this nigga's show. You the main one yelling on the wild. And you brought the crazy gay shit up.
That's my nephew.
You brought this wild gay shit up. And this is talking.
Let me show you what Raph doing. Raph, you acting feminine right now because you wrong when all you got to do is say, man, y'all making sense and just fall back. Don't turn into a little child just because you wrong. You wrong, bro. You took it out of context. It went over your head. My whole point on why I brought up the brat and the person in the orange, and you're just wrong, bro. It's okay. Stop being full of ego, man.
It don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense.
It does make sense. If you think it don't make sense for a man to say, yeah, Sanchez, I'm going to choose the brat over the woman in the orange, to you it don't make sense because you saying, hey, I'll choose the person in the orange because it's mental to me. Sanchez, I wouldn't lay with the brat. I want this lady in the orange with the inmate shirt on. That makes sense to you. It don't make sense to the rest of us guys, and we showing you why. It ain't nothing wrong with us us. It's something wrong with you for
Y'all
saying
want the one in the
about the
orange.
dude. And
Y'all
you
want the
want the
one in the
one
orange.
in the orange, sir.
I don't want neither one.
But look, you going so hard to defend the one in the orange and make her
I'm
equivalent
saying
to.
all of them are fucked up. Y'all keep pointing out the
Ain't
orange.
nobody point out. I'm saying the lesser of two evils, and you trying to make these two evils equal. I'm saying no, the brat is definitely a lesser evil. You blind as a man if you can't see that. Because my point was,
I thought it wasn't about
no, it ain't about the looks. It's about the gender. What I'm telling you is
well,
this.
they all women did.
That's my point. And that's my point of telling you, if it's just about the reason you bringing up the mind is because they both women. That's why I was telling you, bro, it ain't about the looks, it's about the gender, which is why you brought up Sydney Star, because you think it's about the looks. And that's why I killed you with your own argument by saying if Sydney Star is able to fool a straight black man with her looks, he's more straight than you for falling for the motherfucking chick in the orange who's clearly trying to pass as a man. This is a woman trying to pass as a man. This is a man trying to pass as a woman. The man that's trying to pass as a woman is more likely to fool a straight man. But the woman that's trying to pass as a man, how you gonna convince me that you don't want a man when you just laid down with a woman that's trying her best to be a man? That's my point. I'm saying I can give a nigga a pass because he got tricked by a man that literally passed as a woman. Because guess what? All of these women right here pass as a man. I wouldn't know that this is a fucking woman. She would have to show me her ID. And you wouldn't know that it's a woman, which is why I'm saying you gay, because you think that's a man. Ain't no way you looking at the motherfucker in the orange and saying, but that's really a black woman and she cute. But I can see a straight dude looking at Sydney Star on a drunk night saying, that's a woman, she cute, and getting tricked. I can't see you saying, Sanchez, I knew this motherfucker in the orange bandana was a lady. She ain't tricked me. I'm saying, I believe that what I'm saying is I believe the man that said he got tricked by a man playing a woman versus the man that said he got tricked by a woman playing a fucking man. She's playing a man. And you still laid with it. I mean, come on, bro. We've all agreed that the science is so deep now you can trick both sides. So if that's on the table, a woman that's trying to look like a man, so much so that she looked like one, you can't tell me you knew that was a woman. So on one hand, you can't lie to me like you knew that was a woman, but my homeboy can tell me I thought this was a woman. And I can believe him. I can believe him saying, listen, some of these trannies that's getting these dudes to kill them and all that, they trick them. They can pass as women. You know why I believe them? Because it go both ways. Some of these women can pass as men and trick me too. I could have swore this was one of the homies. So what I'm saying is, if you can look at this motherfucker in the orange bandana and still see a beautiful woman, I don't know what's wrong with you as a man, because I see a dude. And I'm saying, if the motherfucker in the orange bandana don't trick you, you gay. And if the motherfucker right here sitting in Star do trick you, I can't say you really gay or not, because as a man, these dudes can pass for women. But if you got a damn woman that look just like a dude, I'm saying, listen to me now. Straight dudes can get tricked by gay dudes. But straight dudes can't get tricked by gay women. Meaning, put it this way. If a straight man see the motherfucker in the orange bandana, it should trick you. That they should be able to trick you. These women, if you're a straight man, you ought to look at them and think they men. And I'm saying, if you are a straight man looking at a gay dude getting a surgery done to be a woman, he ought to trick you to see a woman. Otherwise, they fucking surgery failed and they didn't get their money's worth. That's what this whole contest is about. Are we able to trick your ass? That's why me and Sister Betty was saying they ought to pass a law for this shit. Because the science so good now, it's indistinguishable. So that's what I'm saying right now. A straight man can't tell me. See, my thing is, a woman that want to become a man, she ought to be fooling a man like she's a man. Look at, because they sure fooled me with this video. Ain't no way I'm going to walk up on a motherfucking orange shirt and be like, hey, baby, let me get your number. I know you're a woman up under there. I'm going to be like, what up, my nigga? There's some holes in this bitch, ain't it? I'm saying that science has successfully fooled Sanchez because I thought these were men. And so I'm saying because of that, if a man think this is a woman, I can believe him. I can give him a pass and be like, bro, science tricked you, even though Sickness Star ain't a good example. You know what I'm saying? She ain't a good example. You brought her up. I'm saying it ain't, if you got a homeboy that brought the orange bandana home, you can't say you was tricked or nothing. Cause I'm gonna say, bro, that looked like a whole dude. Now you can be like, but it's a woman though. She got a vagina. In my mind, I'ma still think you gay. And my homie that got tricked by the tranny, I'ma give him a pass. And then you can say, Sanchez, you stupid or whatever, but I'm standing on that, nigga. Cause one of them got tricked and ain't no way one of them can convince me you tricked. In other words, what I'm saying, you ain't gonna fool me like, no, Sanchez, I'm attracted to her cause she a pretty woman. You can't be. She look like a man. You making me think you want a man. But the dude that laid with a man that was looking like a woman can convince me, Sanchez, I really wanted a woman. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Oh, we get it. We get
I
it.
do. I definitely get it.
Because back in the day, this thing that the brat was doing, it was a persona, and plus, she's bisexual. So at the end of the day, even Allen Iverson saw the beauty in the brat. When Allen Iverson came into the game, changed the whole NBA, he was dating the brat. He was dating the brat for a good year or two.
You right. You right. He was.
So at the end of the day, thanks me myself. At the end of the day, the whole thing is that the brat, while the brat was playing her persona, or she was becoming bisexual back in the day.
Yeah, she was playing a dude. Yep.
We 80s babies in here. We all saw her, bro. She was always a beautiful woman. She always kept her feminine essence was still there. These people that freaking Sanchez is bringing up, like the people that look more,
because think about it, man. If your homeboy lay down with orange bandana, he can't convince me that he really wanted a woman. Cause that looked just like a man, bro. Now the dude that laid with the trainer that said, Sanchez, well, I really wanted a woman. It looked like a woman. You see what that's, and listen, this within itself is a whole mind fuck on society. It's crazy, man.
Well, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Because even the perfect example is the brat and Young M.A. What we used to see is the brat. Now we seeing Young M.A. and it's like, nah, man. Young M.A. took away her whole. Young M.A. took away her whole feminine essence. She ain't trying to be feminine at all. So yeah. So I see you as a man. Yeah, absolutely. That's facts, Sanchez. You on it.
Yeah, once you reach Young M.A. level, that's it. I can't do that.
Exactly. So that's the whole thing. That's what Sanchez trying to show.
But that's what I was saying when he was trying to argue with me. I was saying, bro, it's levels to this. And I was saying the brat is not on no Young M.A. level. The brat is not on a level that we see here. The brat would be what I call a tomboy, which is why I said earlier, niggas are still date tomboys, but niggas that'll date a butch, that's different. A butch and a tomboy different. Like a tomboy is like whoever saw Love and Basketball. The chick in that movie was a tomboy. That was a tomboy, that chick in that movie.
Lathan. Yep,
Yeah.
Sanaa Lathan. Beautiful.
That's what the brat is. That ain't no. Now the brat is more on a butch side because she is gay. But I'm saying when it come to how she carry herself, it ain't really like. Now hold up. Sometimes the brat be on her butch shit, but she'll transform. She go back and forth. But that's why I showed this picture to say, because we brought up this. And the whole thing was, damn, this a whole nother level from Young M.A. and the brat and all that. And dude was like, no, it's the same thing because when you look at it mentally, like, fuck all the mental shit. This, we talking about the level by which they are able to transform and fool a nigga. And I'm saying this make the brat, because when I look at Young M.A. and the brat, I still see women. When I look at these motherfuckers, I see black men. That was the point. He got up off the point. I was just marveling at, I was saying to people, look, in the future, this science is gonna get so good that you ain't gonna even be able to distinguish. And what Sister Betty basically did was let me know, nigga, we already there. What you talking about? When I saw this, yeah.
I'm just imagining, bro, Sanchez. You go out to the nightclub and you said, you just want to go to the club, do the lecture slide and come home. You go to the club and the lights are dark always in the club. You're not going to know that these is a bunch of women. You just not. I mean,
for real though.
The science that they doing, and when they speak, they even have it where they do something where even their voices change. Their voices are not like women's.
Yeah, exactly. The hormone shots. Yeah, yep, exactly.
So they fool you more than
As
a
I
pretty
said, they take away
pretty
the
lady. That's a dude. I'm sorry. This is totally different from when MC Light was out and Queen Latifah.
Exactly.
They did not dress like this. Total difference.
And
this
those are
is
two beautiful ass women too. Like, yo, MC Light is stunning. Queen Latifah, she's stunning.
Stunning, right?
You know what I mean?
When we saw girl,
even the brat's current wife. Go see her
beautiful.
wife.
They're beautiful.
This is two stunning women, bro. This is two women that any man would marry if they were straight. You know what I'm saying? So great point, Sanchez.
Queen Latifah too. This shit is
Oh,
different
yeah.
from what we know to be dykes. This is different from dykes. They don't look like dykes. They look like dudes.
Yep, on purpose.
Yeah, if you attracted to beards and deep voices, something wrong with you, homie.
Yeah, they're doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
Now here's the trip. The trip though, Queen Latifah, like even the name Latifah, but she was on a different type of level because honestly, she might pop up in the Diddy reports because she was turning out chicks as well, right? Allegedly. And so hey, I'm just saying allegedly Queen Latifah. Yep, on and living single, whatever, like during that time or whatever. It's all kinds of crazy allegations, allegedly speaking, right? And this is just entertainment, right? But what I'm saying is levels because the brat carried her baby. And y'all remember when she just gave birth or whatever.
Yes.
Congratulations. So she played gay. She played the butch role, even though I know for a fact that's Lisa Ray's little sister, man. You know who Lisa Ray is from what's that movie? She was a stripper.
Beautiful.
But y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So that's her family.
How to
right?
be
so
a player.
Those both are exactly. Thank you. Those are both beautiful women, right? And one had to play a certain role. She's acting. but you can tell that she didn't really want to be that because for the majority of the rest of her life, she's playing the actual woman role in real life. So that I think was just acting, and it goes, but that's another generation. This new generation, to make it to that level, they got to actually have some sort of changes past the young MA level, or you don't make it. You got to either be at the young MA level or beyond, or you don't make it if you're in that type of realm. When the freaks come out at night or the freak and you come out, that's what they want. They don't want any more. It's just like levels of the 80s, the 90s, and of course we know what the 60s and 70s music was like, and the energy of the music and the sounds being projected. Then you got the 80s, 90s, and then the early 2000s, and then it goes haywire to where it's nothing but perverted energy and frequency flying out of this so-called industry, right? But I'm not gonna blame it. I'm just not gonna blame it on the individual. I'm gonna blame it on the upbringing because I know that's majority. But also the other point I wanted to make, the majority of these clubs are filled 80% with people that are either acting like there's something that they're not. On the other side, women acting like men or men acting like women. And we are the actual minority now. And that was my major point. We're the minority in this actual world of this nightlife or in that industry. And so if we want to break into it, we are the complete minority to straight and narrow the actual what they call it, the heterosexuals, male and female. So hey, think about that. Whenever you go out, you are the minority, you are not the majority. The minority is the ones that act like women.
Now that's what I disagree on, me myself. I don't believe that we're the minority. I think society is trying to make it seem like that, but I don't think that we're the minority. It's only
you're right.
Because they're just exposing it now. But I don't think that we are the minority.
That's the majority of our tribe. You're right. In our neighborhood, that's not the majority. But in a certain type of, that's why I wanted to be specific about that type of lifestyle or that industry. If you want to break in and get that type of money or that type of notoriety or that type of fame, you have to be you're not going to be we as heterosexual men and women are not going to be the majority in that level of the economic type of programming, that paradigm. But then we have the lower level jobs that are majority us. And so I'm looking at it like warfare, honestly. All my points are based in warfare. I imagine if I was the emperor of this country called America, the superpower, how would I keep the peasant class mentally, physically, and spiritually at bay? And so I see their tactics instantly. Instantly, I see their tactics. So, but it's like you're right. The majority of our tribes, our neighborhoods, when we roll outside or walk outside, it's not that. But then when you go outside of that, what's making the real money in this country is that they are the majority of it. And they actually run it. The alphabet crew.
Well, that's because
A, B, C, D. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's because they fought for their rights.
Both of y'all right though. Both of y'all right though.
Oh yeah. Queen Beth on point.
It is warfare. It is warfare. And plus, you said something too. You said a perfect little line, right? Back in the day, the freaks came out at night. Bro, since Obama, I'm sorry, they gotten way too comfortable and they don't come out at night no more, bro. They out during the day and they butt ass naked sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is just
you gotta break that down too. Because not to cut you off, but what you talking about them being butt naked? Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, bro.
Hey, $2 grand. You remember when they had the festival and them dudes was walking around and there was kids there and they literally was out there ass butt ball naked, them weird ass clowns.
Exactly.
But it's like
exactly. And just like Sanchez said, there's levels to it. And now, in order, you said something perfect too. Now you got to go under the knife to kind of make it in their world. You know what I mean? And Sister Beth is right as well. We are not the minority, but like you said, it's warfare. So they make us feel as if we're that, and they're so flamboyant now. You can't even. You could be in a restaurant with your kids, right? And two dudes that look like young MA start kissing it. Yo, you don't think the kids is going? What you think the kids see? The kids see two men kissing. The kids don't see, oh, this is two people that went under the knife and now they're allowed. Nah, bro, they can't look. They done blurred all the goddamn lines. The freaks don't come out at night no more. You understand? They're out all times of the day. So they just change our
These
whole
vampires
reality.
got superpowers.
You know
Yeah,
what's
they
crazy, right? I see y'all cats, everybody like cats bringing up the Players Club and niggas like to put in Diamond, Lisa Ray. Watch this, right? You right, Lisa Ray, Diamond, but you know what y'all never bring up, Ronnie. Come on now, you telling me Ronnie wasn't right now? Come on now. Oh,
and that was the joint that brung her in, right?
what was
Who's
her real
Ronnie
name? What
Sanchez?
was
Who's
her
Ronnie?
real name? Because
She was right.
you had Ronnie and Trish, but Ronnie was bad like Lisa Ray for real. She just because she was the star. But yeah, I forgot that lady real name who played Ronnie.
Ronnie who?
Players Club.
The chick that brung in Lisa Ray
Dot-
in the movie, yeah, she was the
She
stripper that was
put
already
Lisa
cast
Ray
in.
on,
Yep.
But yeah, that's neither here nor there. I'm just in the chat, like putting them up on game. Like, don't forget about Ronnie now. But yeah, let me let me, you know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts. You can't. Man, that was
Nah,
awesome.
but we brought this up the other night too, man. Back in the day, all that stuff was taboo. You couldn't come out and say, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that." It was taboo. This was done behind closed doors. Whatever you did behind in your room, that's what you did in your room. You didn't really bring it out. You know what I mean? So it was super taboo. Now it's all up in your face.
Yep.
So even right now, yo, I have never. As soon as they started putting these goddamn pronouns and this and that, he, she, them, yo, I didn't even try to get that shit. I'm like, fuck all that. She, he. I don't know what you fucking talking about. I'm
We
not
were
calling
taught in
you
elementary
they.
school. That's
I'm
right.
not. I'm not calling you they, them, whatever that
No.
shit is. I don't even fucking get it. That shit is fucking stupid, bro. That shit actually make my head hurt when I talk about it, bro. That shit is
Same thing,
fucked
yeah,
up.
man.
They blurred all the lines, bro. It's ridiculous.
Him, her, and it.
Yeah, I know
That's
what.
me. That's my brain. Him, her, and it.
Do y'all think
Exactly.
like? Do y'all think it's like a payback because society forced them to live in a heterosexual world for many, many years, and now it's like they have these real extra protected rights. So what they're doing is making the heterosexuals, forcing them to live in their world and they're doing it starting at the level of children, because now our children, when they're amongst society in school or wherever, our children now has a choice. Well, I don't want to date. I don't want no girlfriend. I want a boyfriend. Even if they're straight, they're giving them an option. They're letting them know they have an option. They're letting them know you don't have to be with a girl if you don't want to.
You said payback?
The
That's
thing, the thing,
crazy.
the thing, the thing is,
To
Sister
me, it
Becky, what they're
is.
trying to do,
It's
Sister
evil.
Becky,
Yeah, that's
Sister
evil.
Beth, if you go back though, they're just trying to bring back like ancient Rome and Greece. This is what they were doing. You know what I mean? So, yo, it goes deep. We could go in on this, just this alone, just this little topic, what you just brought up,
Yep.
sister.
Yeah, we
It's
sure can.
deep. It
Because
goes
it goes
deep.
into the legislation.
It goes all the way back to ancient Rome, ancient Greece, and all this type of stuff. You understand? That's what they're trying to bring out. They that sort of confusion. This is what they're putting on our kids. Like it's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
and it's in
But
the,
it got, but
literally
it goes deep.
what Sister
Now,
Bethany was talking about as well, right? It's in the legislation. Not to cut you off, brother. But yeah, shout out to 2 Grand and Sister Bethany. Yo, it's in the latest legislation was saying that it's an actual terroristic act allegedly, and I'm not verbatim, but this is what it says in layman's terms, that when you commit any type of crime against them, it's called like a hate crime and a terroristic act, right? So they're actually in power right now, creating laws to where we can't even speak against, say anything against, or physically act against any of that weirdo ish, right? But imagine this. Remember when was it 2 Grand was talking about yeah, we were talking about the freaks come out at night. that goes back to ancient texts and biblical texts about there's a time and place for everything. You don't do everything in the same place. You don't put the toilet in the middle of the kitchen. You don't put the kitchen in the middle of the living room. You don't put the bedroom in the middle of the bathroom, because there's a certain time and place for everything, right? Just to simplify it in layman's terms. So what they're doing is disrupting order. If you look at what they're doing, they're making sure that everybody can do everything at all times, wherever they feel like it, which is not the order of mankind. So what they're doing is disrupting the natural organic movement of our people and everybody. But yeah, that was my point. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it.
Do it down
y'all
will.
get it.
Do it down
Yep,
will.
pretty much, and they, they believe that weirdo-ish because they don't think that there's no regulation. And I'm glad you brought that up, because they don't think that there's no spiritual recompense for the weirdo actions they do in the physical realm. On that Aleister Crowley or Eliphas Levi and that Baphomet energy. That Baphomet energy is the energy that what we do here, and the spirit cannot feel with no pain or whatever. That's the peak of what I read into about Eliphas Levi, who designed the Baphomet image that everybody looks at. It was a weird monk that was a pedophile, allegedly. But I'm just saying because it's entertainment. But yeah, he believed that your spirit couldn't feel no pain, but he didn't understand the paradigm of as above, so below. What happens down here, your spirit body feels just like your physical body feels. But yeah, that's it.
Guess what, my nigga? This finna make y'all niggas laugh, but I'm finna do some real shit. This is why we got to push semen retention. Real talk.
He did.
Real talk.
All right,
Listen.
come on now. You starting to sound like Meta now.
Keep
that hey, listen, man. Listen. Guess what I peep, right? Now, just hear me out. Hear me out. Just hear me out for 1 minute. I'm not talking about these weirdos that's saying you need to, let your semen go to your brain and do all that crap. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that if you look at the main causes why people fall, like what we bringing up now, even with P. Diddy and all that, it's always women. That's like Kobe Bryant, when he cheated on his wife, stuff like that. That's why I say I don't think semen retention is like really what they teaching right here. I think men ought to just say discipline, man, over your damn self. Self-control, man. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody complaining and trying to play victim, I'm saying I don't feel bad for Puff Daddy, because even like everybody trying to say, well, they came after him because he was going after them big white corporations. How was they able to get him, though? Because of his own out of control behavior. So let's not be victims all the time. Let's say, look, get yourself together if you want to compete on these high levels, because they looking for you to fall. Why don't we say that instead of the white man bringing another black man down type stuff? That's all I'm saying. Self-control.
If this man is responsible for Biggie and Tupac's death, I will never, ever forgive. I just can't prove it. If he is responsible, I mean, I don't feel sorry for him anyway, whether he is or not. I don't feel sorry for him, but if he is responsible for their deaths, I hope he burn in hell.
But hey, check it though. He's a pawn, but check it. He's just a pawn in that so-called whatever it was, that scenario. He's a pawn. He's not the one that called the hit. And we know who called the hit, the Alphabet crew that actually runs our whole system we call our government, allegedly speaking. So he's just a pawn, he's a plant, and they're gonna use him as a scapegoat. So I want to make sure that we don't fall into just like believing that he's the end all be all, he's the super kingpin of the world and all the sector. He's not. He's just a pawn.
And the retention could have saved his life.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I don't know if I could believe that story that was told about how Biggie was murdered. Oh, keep going past these lights real fast. I don't believe that. They were saying, he told his driver to drive past 3 red lights, and Biggie and them stopped, and the people pulled up. I don't believe that shit. I believe he knew exactly what he was doing. if that was the true story of how Biggie was taken out. But I just do not believe it. And how the hell Tupac gonna get shot up in the elevator and your ass is upstairs? You knew something. You're in the vicinity of both crimes before they happened. Come on,
That's kind of crazy.
I'm you. No, you knew something.
Yeah, Tupac been getting shot his whole career for sure.
Biggie on the whole Biggie stuff, yo. Biggie started acting up too. Y'all gotta understand this story it goes deep. Biggie started acting up because he kind of found out the bullshit that fucking Puff Daddy was doing. They put a tranny in his video. There was a whole bunch of shit. So Biggie was like, yo, I'm not with this shit. I'm not with this shit. I'm out. He wanted to leave Bad Boy. That's one of the reasons why did he let it happen. Me myself said it. It's the Alphabet Company. CIA got into the bullshit, and you know what I'm saying. And
then they go and always make money off of them too.
Puff Daddy took advantage of it because he was already all up in the videos. Like Suge say, if you don't want your producer all up in the videos, you know what I'm saying. Sanchez brought it up the other night too, right? This is something that he was already in the forefront. So basically, he took advantage of both men, both murders, like propelled Diddy to the top. You know what I mean? Him and Jay.
Yep. And he was, man, I was. Yeah, go ahead.
Bro,
go ahead, finish.
That's why Jay-Z too, bro, Jigga is next. Jigga is next. He did all this.
Yep. Hey, thank you for bringing up Hov. This man gonna call himself God. Jehovah is the name of God given to the Hebrews. He's like, all right, giving up. All right, so you're gonna call the name given to Moses. All right, cool. I know what you are, you antichrist, you weirdo. But Puffy was too flashy. He the shiny suit man. Mace moved away. Woo! Hey, all them Shine moved away. What was it? What was the other name? Black Rob away. All that was the shiny suit man, right? Now here's the key. Jay-Z, when you see him out in public, what he doing? Keeping his mouth shut. He don't even look like he speak in public. He looked like the weirdo dude that used to pee on canvases called Basquiat, right?
Yeah.
And look up who Basquiat was. So he literally is playing the part of the little gimp. They call them like the dudes that they're just pets for the elite. So we know that Jay-Z is a pet for the elite, just like Puffy. I call them pets, right? Because they good old boys. They real good boys, good boys. And so what they're doing though is manipulating the psyche of the youth and the communities coming up. So we think, like, not us because we're old enough, but the kids think that this is what they got to do to get to the certain level, not knowing that you don't need a 15-bedroom house. What you finna do with all them extra rooms but throw a Diddy party and then get caught up like this nigga doing right now, right? So what I'm saying is we got to pay attention to what the play really is. Diddy is a pawn. The pawns are the first two rows. Then you got the king and the queen. The queen can move crazy. The king can only move a certain amount of spots, up, down, left, and right. Queen can go wherever she wants. Then you got the bishops and rooks. You literally got a piece called the bishop. And that's what, thank you, Lord. That was my point. The bishops, these are the people that are really behind the whole Diddy-ish. It's the fake church. It's the perversion, the synagogue of Satan. It's not the real church of Christ, which is we know. We broke down the science that's within everybody. But the brother also spoke about, Christ, how there's going to be this happening right now, which is happening, and there's going to be a perversion. And y'all thank you again, Lord. The whole church, what Pope just said about every religion is a path to God. That's the complete lie that's written in the book about how it's going to be a time where they're going to try to do this shit. Everything is according to plan, man. So pay attention. And the Deadpool movie had the actual coexist bumper sticker, which had all the symbols of the religion on, and that was the longest still shot in the whole movie on the back of the bumper. It was the coexist with all the Jewish symbol, the Hebrew, the Muslim symbol, the Christian cross and fish, and all the other religions, right? And that stayed on screen for about almost 2 minutes, and that was the longest still shot. Because I'm an artist, I just noticed shit like that, and I instantly see the symbolism. But yeah, they pushing this for a reason.
Hey, salutes to me myself.
Yeah, Charlie.
Salutes everybody on the panel. Much love. Yeah, the Pope promotes the coexist. He promoting it. All the religions in one. That's just bizarre. Salutes, everybody.
But
Much
we've
love.
been doing it, bro. Let's not act like it hasn't been here for a long time already. They just now it's about disclosure, right? We all heard that it's disclosure time now. So little by little, they're giving people, bro. They can't give everybody everything at once, bro. Little by little, yo. Y'all think 2024 is crazy? Wait till 2025.
Yeah, you're right, because that's a quarter of us. Yeah, that's 1/4 of the 100 years. So when we get to 25, it's gonna be something crazy.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready with the weather manipulation hardcore in 25.
It's everything.
Man,
It's only going to get worse. They ain't no improving the chaos that's being created. And like you said earlier, me, myself, the people that understand what's going on, we're becoming the minority real fast. It's in the institutions and everywhere else. You got major corporations. They talking about what do they call in your signature and emails? His, hers, other. You know, they're putting the characters. They want the alphabets in your signature. We're under attack.
Absolutely.
And
You got that on Twitter when you got to put he/her or whatever on Twitter and shit.
Thanks for bringing that up, Charlie. At the end of the day, I brought this up with Sanchez the other day. We got to understand the power that we have. We're supposed to be the real cancel culture. If we say we don't want to do something, we all supposed to get together with the same mindset. I know it's hard. I get it. But at the end of the day, that's what we kind of have to do, because you see what Charlie just came in and just said one word: chaos. We are all organized chaos. That's what we are deep inside. At the end of the day, we have all this power, but we cannot fucking focus that laser the way other I'm not gonna say races or other nations, I would say, can do it. Like let's say the white hats. Look how these motherfuckers are focused to get us off this goddamn plane. And it's not gonna happen. They still don't get it. They still don't get that it's not gonna happen. So at the end of the day, I feel if look, you see the way we all talking on the panel, this energy that we all feel every time we come to the panel and we get together, like-minded people, all that is just like Sister Becky said, they making us feel like we are minority, but we're starting to become a majority, and I hope y'all feel it. Shout out to the panel, shout out to Sanchez again for always giving us some room to vent, because bro, and it's true, stay awake. It's all in the book too, meaning the Bible. It's revelation time. It's the revealing. You know what I mean? So, but at the end of the day, it's also the reveiling. So they're dropping another veil, because this veil has lifted. We're seeing everything. They're like, God damn, they're waking up quick. And it's like they're trying to drop another veil, one world religion, one world economics, all this bullshit. You gotta see it coming. We gotta move different, and we can't let it affect us. Our attention is the currency out here. Knowledge is the true currency. So y'all keep doing the work. Yo, I'm proud when I talk to the panel, because understanding and knowing that this is what's coming up, like these kings coming up right now, they're not gonna be able to do much, but we gotta stick together, stay centered, and yo, it's deep, man. They're trying to come at our kids, all types of stuff, man. It goes deep.
Hell yeah.
Good vibes, good energy. And we're gonna end on this note. I want to say thank all of y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming out. It was a good, positive, productive bill, and I look forward to the next one, man. Salutes to y'all.
Hey, much
Peace
love,
out,
everybody.
y'all.
Much love.
Much love.
Much love, y'all. For real.
Who's everybody?